Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Ola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What's up, lads? How's it going? Good to see you again.
Howdy. Good morning.
Howdy,
Good
howdy,
morning,
howdy.
good morning. Happy Rates Day.
Amigos. Yeah. Let's hope it's Happy Rates Day for those in the US.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't have too much meltdown out here.
In South Africa the other day. It's like our home loan amount's gone down just a little bit, which is always good.
Right. Yeah. It's gonna be a show.
What's good, Michael?
Well,
It definitely is. Yeah, everything's great. I went to bed so early last night because I didn't get any on Monday because of the festivities. But man, I went to bed super early last night. I'm wide awake now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's always good.
I go to bed when the boys go to bed as well, which is quite early. And I'm pretty much done for the day.
So did you do anything more, Michael, for the Independence Day there?
Yep.
Yesterday?
Absolutely. Yeah, it was yesterday, but everything kind of went down on a Monday.
Right.
Oh, so
know if you
was
got
it like
back
a Mexican Independence Day?
Yeah, it's Mexican Independence Day. It was huge, like absolutely huge event that happens every year. They do this scream. It's the Shout of Dolores. Basically, way back in the day, they was under Spanish rule for forever, getting treated poorly. And one guy stood up finally and was like, "Look, we're tired of this." He jumped up, rang the bell, screamed, and everybody stood up and started fighting. It took 10 years, but they finally won. And
Well,
yeah, they've been celebrating ever since. This was the 215th anniversary.
So when was
when is
the Battle of
Dia
Puebla?
de Muertos?
Was that before or
When
after
is that one?
the Independence Day? I can't remember.
So So that is before. That's actually what I guess a lot of people, I think it's mainly Americans, think that Independence Day is Cinco de Mayo, and it's not. That is
Yeah.
the battle in Puebla. That's 1892.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew that was not the
Gotcha.
case, but that's just because I cheated and lived in Mexico and figured that out.
Yeah. Cinco de Mayo in the States is a huge thing. It's not really a huge thing in Mexico. It's only in Puebla that's a huge thing. Independence Day
And
is the
Dia
huge
los
thing that's
Muertos,
everywhere.
when is that? Is that the Mexican thing, isn't it? Or is that Spanish?
Yeah, so that's Mexico. That's in November 1st and November 2nd.
Okay.
So that's coming up.
Also up and coming.
Yep. We are excited about that. That's gonna be pretty big too.
Yeah. Me and Tiger's planning
Nope.
to come that weekend, so we can put in the beds ready.
No,
Or no beds at
Right.
all. We'll be putting all-nighters.
I'll sleep on the beach if I have to. It's hide from the crabs. Get a cage,
Right.
sleep in
What's
a
up,
cage.
Michael? Bekifa Mukonto. Good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Thanks for joining.
Good
And
morning.
guys, rates day today. I'm sure Tiger will fill us in on that when he does his news segment. Everyone in the chat, it is the Fed rate decision today. A lot of expectation around that, anticipation, or whatever you would like to call it. So it'd be interesting how the markets actually behave, or the ones we follow prior to that. That's coming out at, what's it, 8:30 Eastern? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, it's coming out at 2:00 Eastern, but the one
2 p.m.
Canada's rate, 2 p.m. But Canada's rate decisions come out at 9:45.
All right. I've got them two mixed up. But anyway, I'll be at home back at then, eating popcorn or watching the price action. What's up, Symphony? Sympathy. Sorry, I always say symphony. Sorry about that. Cool.
Morning.
So hopefully get some sort of action. Going to be focusing on smaller time frames. Maybe look at some, bigger overall price structure of different markets. But hopefully there will be some trade opportunities. But if not, then blame it on the Fed rate decision. Right?
Right.
Yeah, I've got most of my alerts expiring right at the end of our session. So that way I'm not tempted to get anything ding me for that hour and a half preceding the Canada decision anyway. And
Right.
I'm probably gonna just very quickly after the stream go straight to sleep. That way I can wake up for 1:00 my time in order to watch the show, get my popcorn ready,
Okay.
put it on a 1-minute chart, watch all the markets with the earthquake telemetry machines, watch the volatility go crazy. Yeah, it's important to know that today, for everybody in chat, today people will lose their accounts. People will make a lot of money today as well. Those that win money today and think they're on top of the world, they'll probably do the exact same thing in December when they have the next rate decision, and they'll probably give it all back and blow their accounts at that time. So, hopefully the ones that just, mess around and get burnt slightly, hopefully they learn their lesson. But if they don't, if they do accidentally win money today, they're gonna. That's the worst thing that can happen to them. So we can't stress this enough. I've heard every other coach on all the other streams warning about it. But yeah, just for God's sake, don't blow your accounts today. It's just like NFP, only probably going to be even worse. So
this is probably bigger than that, I would say. Not worth it.
Yeah, not worth it. No,
it's never worth
Michael
it.
says it all. Michael says it all the time. If you like the trade that much, get out and get back in after the volatility calms down and the volume kind of calms down. So
Yes. At least you're safe that way.
not worth it. Yeah. Yeah. Like me personally, I'm not looking at a single 4-hour chart, a single 1-hour chart as far as supply and demand zones, not until probably late tonight. So I'm just going to spend the stream just looking at 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 and 10 minute zones, just quick in and outs. That's it. Because obviously the Canada decision comes hour and a half after our stream ends. So, that's really when part of the fireworks is going to start happening, because they're projected to drop their rates as well. Let me double check that. Yeah, they're at 2.75%, projected to drop 25 basis points to 250. So that's going to be like a little taste test, a little teaser to come, right? So just be careful.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say about it. That is
Mr. Peeps, good morning, good morning. We also got Ken and Mark from Australia joining us. Good
Peeps.
morning, good morning. From across the pond, pretty far from across the pond. Thanks for joining us, guys. Let us know what you
Michael.
think about today's upcoming news. Do you think there's going to be a cut? Is it going to be a surprise either way? Maybe no cuts, maybe a big cut. What do you guys think? Let us know in the chat there.
And the CME tool, as far as the bond market, I mean, they at the moment have priced in a 96% chance that it'll be the 25 basis point cut, but there's still a 4% chance, a 4% outside shot at the 50 point cut. So yeah, that's up to the moment numbers. That of course, changes every 5-10 minutes or so. Anybody ever wanting to know that, you can always just simply go to cmegroup.com, cmegroup.com/markets, and then you'll see the interest rates. So that is,
that's surprised if it's like a 20 and 25 basis point cut, and everyone's sort of expecting that with those high odds. And then, maybe we get like a knee-jerk reaction initially, but maybe nothing major. Although if it was a 50 basis point cut, then obviously anything on the surprise side, no cut or 50 basis points will probably set the market into frenzy, I think.
Yeah.
Agreed.
In fact, I think I had found, let me see here. I just found a short while ago a little bit of a preview of the rates. Let's see here. U.S. interest rate prep. So this is what it says. Well, no, I just got this straight from Financial Juice. But let's see here. What did it say? So for U.S. stocks, here's what it's saying. A 25 basis point cut may provide a short-lived boost to equities, particularly growth in rate-sensitive sectors, but may also invite a sell-the-news reaction due to stretched valuations. JP Morgan has signaled caution here, but a 50 basis point cut or surprise could catalyze a stronger rally in cyclical and interest-sensitive sectors. Bunch of big words. Although inflation concerns may temper enthusiasm. So
big words for cyclical in the morning.
I'm going to say, I don't even know what you just said.
Yeah, I know. As far as yeah, let's focus on the dollar. A 25 basis point may weaken the U.S. dollar modestly, aligning with a dovish monetary shift. A 50 basis point cut would likely dampen the dollar further, boosting demand for gold and other safe havens. And it also may imply steeper rate reductions than rate futures currently price in. Could cause more medium-term weakness in the dollar. So, yeah, either way, dollar is going to go down. The question is how much? Now, that could be for a while. Could turn around and bounce right back, but wouldn't surprise me if it just kept going for a while. Could this be the catalyst to push the dollar further? I know, Richard, I heard you talking, I think it was Monday, about people warning about the death of the dollar, and I definitely agree with you. The dollar ain't going anywhere because, for anybody that's worried about the dollar, you just like you showed on Monday stream, just go out to a monthly time frame.
Further weakness, I think, is on the cards still. But I don't depth of the dollar. I don't subscribe to that thinking whatsoever.
Yeah, it's just a healthy pullback. I mean, that's really what we've seen over the last.
Maybe a new world order crypto. People are also like sort of talking about.
That's probably the crypto people saying that so that their cryptos can gain value. Yeah. No, it's what
the Mark was saying. What happens. We can't control the market, even though most people are delusional and think they can. That's 100% right, Mark. But those people that are so delusional typically are the ones that get their behinds handed to them.
Yeah. We're not
Good morning, George.
Economists. We're just price action followers. It's really as simple as that. Oh, okay. There's my chart. So, I mean, look at this. This is the Dixie on a monthly time frame. Does that look like the dollar's dying to you? Anybody in the chat? Can you see that? Right.
I showed that the other day to the guys at the pre-market pulse that to have a look at the dollar index. You just gotta get some perspective, and the best way to do that is like to zoom out of those small time frames with all that noise. And I mean, that's still an uptrend. Higher highs, higher lows, very clearly.
Yep.
Until it's maybe not, at some stage.
Yeah, I think you had mentioned something about if it dropped below 90 or something, maybe we could start worrying a little bit at that point. I mean, but as long as it's above the 90.
A break of structure on the monthly time frame will be pretty huge, right? But even then, if let's say it does do that, you'll probably get a bounce back up again. It could last months or even years, and then maybe test it again to the downside. So, but that's pretty far down still.
Yeah. I forgot, Richard, playing around with some pitchforks.
Wow, look at that.
A while back. Look at that. It's not even down to the bottom line yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff. Look, I touched it there previously. What's it, 2018?
You know what? I actually did this before I started streaming with you, Richard, now that I remember. That's my first time looking at the monthly chart in a while.
Oh,
I started playing around with it a little bit a while back, or I don't know, several months back. But I mean, the same rings true on a monthly chart. You got demand zones underneath. You got a little bit of a demand zone right here, even, which is currently where it's at. Currently bouncing in a demand zone. We're looking at this candle here, a little bit of a gap up. So we'll see. We'll see. Supply and demand zones work on all time frames. But I can definitely see it going down. Perhaps today's rate decision pushes price all the way down to that bottom line there. Maybe we get a bounce. It'd still be within this monthly demand zone. I mean, I'm not gonna be the economist wannabe and try to guess this, but perhaps you get a move like that. So that's still another 2-point drop or $2 drop or however you want to quantify it.
What is that lower median line's price value under the current monthly candle? The blue line.
94, about 95. 95 or so.
Yeah, 95-ish. Yeah. Well, let's see, Only time will tell.
Yeah. Yep. That's going to be fun.
It really is.
Let me see.
We got a question here from Michael Clays. Do you have a recommendation for an maybe economic news outcome analysis site?
Financial Juice. You got Forex Factory. You got FX Street. Financial Juice is a good one because it kind of lumps them all together.
Yeah.
FinancialJuice.com. That's one that we all use.
FinancialJuice.com.
Financial Juice. Yeah, let me type it in here for y'all.
Thank you.
Okay. It's a nice one there. And then you've also got one that I've always used. I've used this thing for over a decade. It's just simply fxstreet.com. So that's a good one there.
Yeah, there are many.
And then for the economic calendar itself, there's really a few options here. I mean, the one I've always used, but I'm starting to use another one, but this is the one I've always used. And you can see I'm dating myself because I still put the www in front.
I also do that. Just like
Yeah. Yeah. But here's another one that's I'm starting to really fall in love with. RebateKingFX.com. Because this one I've been kind of comparing it lately to Forex Factory, and it seems to have the folders a little more realistic. Like sometimes on Forex Factory we'll get a report and it'll be like a yellow folder or low impact event, but then you go over to Rebate FX and it'll be a medium or even sometimes a red. And I saw the other day, I don't remember which report it was that came out, but we had a report come out and it just caused, I think it was gold and the Aussie dollar to kind of move like crazy. And I had to go turn on my yellow folder events on Forex Factory and realized that it was just a yellow folder event. But when I looked at Rebate King, it was rated higher. So
isn't that the Spanish employment numbers? Remember that came out?
Yeah, is that what it was? Yeah, it might have been what it is. But
yeah, and it's sort of like not even a yellow folder, maybe for the European region. But what was it that we were watching that like almost like tanked for like at least a few hours? It was definitely not an event I would be watching normally.
I'm not sure.
I'm looking at my calendar now to see if I can remember. Because was that this week? Was that Monday? We were looking at this.
There was probably a couple of weeks back.
Let me see here. Okay, yeah, I can't remember, but I know that
have the calendar on our Hola Prime website as well. If you want to go have a look there.
Yeah, that as well. I'm just not familiar with that one yet for the chat, just so you know, just because I haven't gotten me an actual challenge account yet. So, but yeah, definitely check that one out as well. And a lot of prop firms prefer that you go by their own calendar because, again, sometimes a red folder on one site may only be a yellow folder on the prop firm or vice versa, right? So you'll definitely want to follow whatever Ola Prime has, just in case they label something a red folder event that might show as yellow on one of these sites. So that's important to note. Okay, you definitely don't want to be, trading a red folder event.
Especially during a challenge or even on a funded account if you're not allowed to trade it. So
right, as far as news trading. So exactly, and I'm sure they probably fill everybody in on that when they start. But yeah, it's a good rule of thumb. They do have a poll question out for everybody. Which market weather forecast feels right today? Is it going to be sunny and steady like Michael? Is it going to be cloudy but calculated like Richard? Or is it going to be thunder and lightning like Tiger? Or is it going to be 4 seasons in one chart? What do you think about that? Let's see what your answers are on that.
Just think about that.
Yeah,
guys,
Mark. It's going to go off.
6 minutes time. Do you have anything else you would like to show us there, Tiger? Maybe we can jump into your charts in more detail after the news, or
sure thing.
Maybe I could just quickly share my Dixie chart, if that's okay.
Yeah. All right ahead.
And I showed this yesterday during a pre-market pulse as well. I cleared a lot of these pitchforks and stuff that I had on here. But in any case, this high that occurred here on the 1st of August reached the top of a channel. There were also warning lines of a pitchfork, of a shift pitchfork, as well as an upper median line of an Andrews pitchfork. I deleted them because the chart just got too clustered. Price then moved down to the center channel line, this dashed line sloping a little bit downwards. It was on the 12th of August and bounced high. You can see even all of these little bounces to the upside was met at the same sort of angle. That's this, channel or downward sloping channel have been, sort of containing price width. So yesterday we had price reach the center channel line again, right there, but it sliced right through it. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little bit of a retest of that and maybe a rejection. This 96.37 level is basically this low that was set on the 1st of July. So I'm thinking this is still attainable. Will price, eventually reach back to the lower channel line again? That I can't tell you, but interesting how close we are to that July low. Doesn't obviously have to break it technically. It could just shoot up from here. But expectation is still for lower prices here on the dollar index, at least below 96.37. Again, price could just, today or for the rest of the month, just keep on doing this. Slowly grind lower, and then at some stage maybe get a bounce back up again. I'm sort of very neutral on my expectations, at least over the medium term, or short term, should I say, until that Fed rate decision comes out. It's just, it is such a big one. Again, it might be a non-event, right? Might be all factored into price action already and nothing happens. But I just got a sneaky suspicion things are going to go off today, as Mark was mentioning there. But in which direction is the market's going to go off, and which market are you following? That's obviously the big question. Whatever happens, I think we're probably going to have a better idea as to market direction. If you look at the dollar index or all the other pairs trading versus the dollar, what they might be doing leading into next week or maybe for a few weeks, as the market, gets used to the news that came out, whatever the case might be. But just from a pure technical perspective, I think there's more downside potential. Dollar index question is, when and how fast. It might just slice through there right now. People think dollar index is going to go to hell. And very often what happens when prices basically reaches previous very important lows, especially ones that were set, weeks ago or months ago, you typically get a break of it and then a reversal back upwards again. So it's, in my opinion, very rare that you just get a break and then prices start accelerating. It does happen, obviously, but maybe a bit more gradual, sideways, lower. I don't know. But anyway, it was pretty telling yesterday to have seen price touch this center channel line again, and just to see how it didn't even respect it. It just sliced through it, right? So any pullback towards there. Maybe if we see, the dollar index weakening from around that area, that could mean that the euro, US dollar, pound US dollar that I've got my eyes on as well, will obviously, do the opposite and potentially go higher. So who knows? What's your thoughts on that, guys? I really don't want to make too. You can't really forecast, obviously. You just got to react to what price action does, and I think today might be the day that we get some sort of, depending on the reaction, a bit more of a clearer picture where price would be going, especially on the dollar index over the coming weeks or months, maybe even.
Right. Yes. For me, it's way too difficult to tell. It's kind of like what Tiger said. You expect it to go down due to the news and it goes up. You expect it to go up due to the news and it goes down. It's like kind of never can tell. The only thing that matters is the price action afterwards, and that's that's the best thing.
I was like one of our futures were talking. I called them the other day talking about like the Nasdaq and the indices, and all of this bad news and stuff coming out economically wise, and how the markets just keep on pumping, 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 pumping. So, yeah, don't be surprised if you think the dollar should be doing this or the gold should be doing that. If we get a good number or, a reduction or stay the same, whatever, and it does completely the opposite of what you think it's going to do. So do not be surprised about when that happens. It happens all the time these days. So, yeah.
Part of the joys.
As I say, the markets can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent. It's a
That's right.
good quote.
All right, it's news
guys, we've
time.
reached the first 30 minutes past of our session. We're going to switch over to Coach Tiger now. Will bring us the news, the latest, what's up and coming, etc., etc., and we'll be back right after that and jump into some more charts. Over to you.
All right. All right, Forex Fire fam, stoke those engines, get ready to burn up the charts because we have a monster news day to break down. Yesterday was all about setting the stage, and today is the main event. The Federal Reserve is basically hosting the financial world Super Bowl, and everyone's got their bets in on whether they'll run up the score or just take a knee. So let's rewind yesterday and then look ahead to the absolute fireworks we are expecting later. Yesterday, the market was basically doing that nervous pacing that you do outside of the principal's office, full of caution ahead of the Fed's huge decision. The U.S. dollar was mired near 2-month lows, looking weaker than my excuses for skipping leg day, all because of growing bets that the Fed would finally, mercifully, start cutting rates again. The only real data point of note was U.S. retail sales, which came in hotter than expected with a solid 0.6% monthly gain, showing that the U.S. consumer is still spending like they have a personal money tree. But frankly, the market yawned at that, completely focused on the big Fed-shaped elephant in the room. It's like getting a new sweater for Christmas when you asked for a new car. It's nice, but not what you're really here for. Over in the UK, the pound got a little case of the wobbles after its own inflation data. The headline CPI held steady at 3.8% year over year, which, while still almost double the Bank of England's target, was a hair below expectations. The real story was in the core and services inflation numbers, which actually cooled off a bit. This had traders scratching their heads wondering if the BOE, the Bank of England, might get a bit more dovish when they meet tomorrow. So GBPUSD pair did pull back from its recent highs, taking a breather around the 1.365 level. It seems even the pound needed to sit down with a cup of tea before the Fed chaos began. And speaking of chaos, let's talk about everyone's favorite shiny safe haven, gold. The XAU-USD pair decided to do its best impression of a rocket ship, blasting to a fresh record high above $3,700 an ounce. Before some traders decided to cash in their chips ahead of the Fed. It settled back around 36.80, but the overall vibe is still incredibly bullish. Why? Well, because lower interest rates tend to make non-yielding gold more attractive. And let's be real, with all the geopolitical tension out there, from Russia to Ukraine to the Middle East, having a chunk of metal that isn't tied to any government is looking pretty good right now. Gold is basically the financial equivalent of building a bunker in your backyard. Now let's shift to the commodity currencies. The Australian dollar was a bit of a mixed bag, softening slightly as traders got cautious, but it is still holding near impressive highs. The Aussie is getting support from the idea that the RBA might be done cutting rates, which is a stark contrast to the Fed and others who are just getting started. Meanwhile, the Canadian dollar was weakening a touch ahead of its own central bank meeting today. The loonie is facing a double whammy, with the Bank of Canada widely expected to cut their rates by a quarter point. And let's be honest, they're probably wondering why they bothered holding out this long if the Fed is just going to steal the show anyway. The USD CAD currency pair bounced slightly to near 1.375, trying to find its own footing. But let's be clear, folks, all of this is just the undercard. The main event, the headliner, the reason we're all here with popcorn in hand is the Federal Reserve decision at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York City time, of course. It's basically a foregone conclusion that Chair Powell and the crew will cut rates by 25 basis points. The market has priced this in at near 100% probability. Some folks are even dreaming of a jumbo 50-point cut, but that would be a shocker of epic proportions, kind of like finding out your quiet neighbor is a secret agent. The real drama won't be the cut itself, but the accompanying dot plot and Powell's press conference. We'll be scrutinizing these economic projections for clues on just how many more cuts are coming this year and the next. If the dots signal a more aggressive easing path, we could see the dollar get absolutely torched. But if they suggest a more cautious one-and-done approach, then the greenback could stage a massive comeback rally. It's all on the line, so make sure your risk management is tighter than a drum. So there you have it, Forex Fire crew. Yesterday was the calm, and today is most definitely the storm. We've got the Fed decision, the dot plot, and a Powell presser that could move markets faster than a rumor on Twitter. Please remember, trade smart, manage those risks, and get ready for some volatility. And then lastly, let's check out the economic calendar one last time for those exact times, just so everybody's aware. Now, just one thing of note, the British pound already did have their CPI come out about 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time a little while ago. Their rates remained the same. Their CPI remained the same at 3.8%. But 9:45 Eastern Standard Time AM, that is Canada's rate statement. Again, they're projected to drop 25 points. Their conference is going to be about 45 minutes thereafter. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is our rates decision here in the U.S. Again, 25-point cut with a press conference 30 minutes after that. Later this evening here in the States, we do have a 6:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time New Zealand GDP quarter-over-quarter release, where they are projected to drop from 0.8 down to minus 0.3%. So we could see some New Zealand movement later this evening as well. And then lastly, Australia's rate decision, and they're projected to keep their rates the same at 4.2%. That's at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. So there you have it. There's all your times. And with that, we'll get back to the charts. Super Bowl day. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Let's unless you guys have anything to show immediately, I was just gonna quickly go over a couple charts.
I just want to show gold quickly, maybe a little trade setting up. Not right now yet, I think, but maybe depending on what price action is going to do. I just want to quickly look at gold, and then I'll be happy to pass it over, Tiger. So can we just switch to my screen?
Yeah, sounds good. No hurry at all on my end.
Cool. So just to everyone in the chat there, my bigger view on gold is, just looking at a 4-hour time frame here, is that a symmetrical triangle ended here on the 30th of July. We've been following this triangle during these sessions. Finally concluded, obviously, a breakout. Very strong impulsive breakout. I'm labeling this as the first sequence higher of the new bullish phase, right? Second sequence lower. They did not break the low of this low. So a 1, 2. And now the question is, are we still busy here with the third phase? I think we still are. Reason being is that all of these little pullbacks here have been very short-lived, right? Which is typically how third phase impulsive waves move. They're very impulsive in nature. Any sort of pullback, very short-lived, and obviously a lot of bullish momentum. We are sort of starting to see a little bit of a slowdown. If you look at these little highs here, they're getting like a little bit closer to each other in range, right? So I'm thinking that we either completed a third wave and that we might be busy with a fourth wave correction here. But I mean, obviously price now breaking this high again, it could be a scenario that this might be a third wave. Who knows? Either way, if today's the rate decision pushes price much lower, then I'm going to start thinking that is the fourth wave. That might set us up for another wave higher to then complete a fifth wave. And this is from this sequence upwards, guys, not from the beginning of time. So I'm just tracking what's happening recently, right? Trying to, formulate paths that price might take. That will be my preferred path at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if we still push higher for that third wave, then a fourth wave later, then a fifth wave. So still bullish, guys, but expecting a little bit of a deeper decline that's a bit more longer lived than these little sort of price action pullbacks that we've had as of late. So I would ideally like a fourth wave to pull back into this centimeter line of this pitchfork that's been tracking this upwards cycle to the upside. I think if price nears that, that will for me be the cue or the clue that we're dealing with a fourth wave. And typically fourth waves will also last a little bit longer. Could be single zigzag, double zigzag, who knows, maybe another triangle on a smaller scale, and then another move higher. But once that fifth wave completes, and it might, don't focus too much on what the price is here currently, 3817. This is just a projection, right? We could go much higher than this. This third wave could extend way beyond the limits of this pitchfork, right? The commodities, especially gold, precious metals, are well known to have very, very, very extended third waves. So it could go much higher, and obviously, who knows, could go crashing down today. So either way, this first high over here, which I labeled wave 1 of the sequence to the upside, it's around about 3,400, give or take, right? If price crashes down from here and actually reaches that, I don't think that's going to happen, then the sequence is done. Then we'll be going down a little bit further, I think. Perhaps even as low as these lows over here. But it's too early to say. Again, a lot of, this type of stuff is about focusing on what price action is going to do. And we've got big news events coming out. So, keeping an eye, formalizing a few ideas of what might happen and then reacting accordingly, right? So for me, the reaction is really important, and how fast price actually moves as well. Where do we pull back into from an angular support and resistance nature, which is why I use these market geometry techniques. So, another pump up higher, and I can just continue moving this up and up and up and up until we get a strong decline and sort of a sideways movement, or sideways gyration grinding lower. Then I'll call that as a fourth wave, and during these sessions then I'll try to track that and see where that might end. If it is a correction, assuming that it is, that's all we can do as traders. We have to assume something might be happening and then act accordingly. So quite often if we get corrective structures, what I like to do is then track them to the downside as well, to try to figure out where they might end, right? So typically just drawing a lot of lines on the chart. But yeah, if you're new to this type of analysis, do stay tuned. We all here trade differently, which I think is really cool. So Michael's technique, completely different from mine, where he analyzes these markets or analyzes these markets as well as Tiger, which I think is what makes this show so unique. So let's see, guys. Again, that's my view on gold. I know a lot of guys in the chat generally want to know what gold's going to potentially do, what my viewpoint is, and that's my viewpoint. So there we go. Back to you, Tiger.
Hey, yeah. No, I can't deny
If you don't
that.
mind,
That sounds. You got something?
if you don't, yeah,
Yeah.
I got two things I'm looking at. I just want to show.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
I mean, PC and
Do
AC
it.
actually. Um,
Pound. Yeah.
yeah.
GC and
So
AC.
looking at these, GBP CAD and AUD CAD, which I'll be honest, I'm kind of like, damn, I don't know if I should just cut these now because I feel like they're holding this level at this point. This is where I got into this trade, and it has just been sitting around the same spot. I'm like, oh, okay, so they're holding this more than likely for this rate cut decision, and maybe I shouldn't try to just hold on to it until 7:15 or right after the stream. Maybe I should just close them now. I'm still debating on it. I don't want to close them just yet because technically it hasn't broken the close above the 4 here. But if it does, if this closes above the 4-hour chart, which it probably will actually up in the next 15 minutes here, I'm going to go ahead and close these out because this is not going out too well at this point. Like I said, this is a pretty clean setup. The two of these, right? Same setups I'm always taking. Got the 1350 cross. Or got this funny higher structure. I was looking for this to come on down, obviously hit this and drop, and that is not happening at this point. I think they're holding this, waiting for this. So I'll probably close these out in the next few here, and then AUD CAD is looking the same, but actually a little bit cleaner.
World.
All right, so same exact thing for the most part. Pretty much what I just have on the left hand side or the right hand side here. Right, we got the peak high here. Peak high. Peak high. And then I'm just waiting for this to obviously pull on down. All right, retesting this exact level. Just how this is retesting this exact level too. Right, so AUD CAD doesn't look too bad. I'm not sure about this one. Yeah, so maybe I'll hold on to AUD CAD and I'll close GBP CAD. Yeah, because this one doesn't look as bad as GC. This one looks a bit cleaner also. But yeah, either way, I just kind of don't want to be holding these things because they both. We got this CAD comes out at. I'm not sure exactly what time, but a little bit later today. What time was that, Tiger? Because let me see.
What CAD is
10 a.m.?
8:45 Eastern.
8:45. All right.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
9:45 Eastern. That's 8:45 Central.
9:45.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it's 4 hours, but still, I don't know. I'm gonna probably just close these. I don't want to get too out of hand. Where it's like, damn, I should have closed this earlier. So yeah, these are the only two I'm looking at. Just like you guys, I don't really look at the smaller time frames like that. So I'm probably just gonna sit to the side for the rest of the day after this and get back at it tomorrow. But yeah, these two are
Fair enough.
definitely. It sucks because these are clean setups. It's just that out of all days today, I thought yesterday that they would have just, set up and at least move halfway so I can move my stop loss to break even. But that is not the case. It's just sitting there. So I'm probably going to go ahead and shut these down, especially GBP CAD. This one is getting really hot. So, yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and close this down in the next 10 minutes for sure. Yeah. Yep. So that is it for me for the moment, guys. I just wanted to show those two things really quick.
Cool.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right, see, closing out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna close these
While you're
out.
doing
I
that,
am
I
gonna
can
wait
also
10 minutes.
announce to everyone in the chat here. Sorry?
I said I am gonna wait 10 minutes for it to officially confirm for me to close
Okay,
it.
gotcha.
I don't want to jump. I don't want to close it
Oh,
early just in case.
Gotcha. Well, to everyone in the chat there, guys, we want to give away a 5K Forex Challenge account today during this session, but it's all dependent on a few steps that you guys need to follow. Firstly, if you won previously, then you won't be in line for another prize. But if you haven't won and you would like to get your hands on a $5,000 Forex Challenge account, then please do follow the following steps if you haven't done so already. Step number 1 would be to subscribe to our Hola Prime TV and global accounts, as well as our Instagram handles. Keep on commenting during this live session. And number 3, very importantly, make sure that you link your email to a YouTube bio so we can actually get hold of you with that account details to get you set up with that account, right? So we want to select a winner during this session. It will be announced during this session if we actually find someone that's followed those steps, right? So we'll be basing our decision on today's winner on who followed those 3 basic steps. All right, so please do stay tuned. We generally announce around about 6 a.m. Central, but it could be a little bit late, it could be a little bit earlier. So just do stay tuned, guys. Keep on commenting. I see we got a lot of viewers today. It was really cool. The comments section is on fire, which is great. So keep them coming in, guys. Again, if you want to win that challenge account, it's really, really easy. Just go and follow those steps. I believe there will be also a $25,000 futures challenge account to be given away during the futures session. So do also go and support our coaches that will be on a little bit later during the pre-New York session. Generally start around 15 minutes after we end our morning session during London's time. And yeah, very, very interesting to see how they trade as well. And perhaps also how they're going to be handling today's news, right? So we also have this coming Friday a futures trade-off session. We've had this once before, really, really interesting. That's where our futures traders take each other on during a little trade-off session. And actually not a little one this time around. I believe it's going to be over 5 hours. So they're going to have a nice little friendly competition amongst themselves. And I believe you can basically go choose a coach that you want to head up with or link up with. And I believe there's also going to be prizes given away during that as well. So that is this coming Friday. So please do go and check that out. Again, that will kick off at 3:30? No, sorry, what I'm talking about. 9:30 Central or 8:30 Eastern. No, 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central.
right. Yeah.
Damn it, you guys, sort out your time zones there in the US, bro. I'm telling you now. Anyway, it gets pretty wild, guys. A lot of action during our session. Top coaches, top traders. It'd be really cool if you can go support them. Also, during this session, please like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And share the Hola Prime experience with all your friends, family, wherever the case might be. Like-minded traders. It would be really appreciated. Cool, cool.
All right.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
It's actually gonna be very interesting to see what all happens today. To be totally honest, I'm I'm anxious. I'm curious to see too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lots going.
Gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Good morning, Colin. Colin Kanduna. Guys, drop your flags there in the chat if you don't mind, so we know where you guys are from. Always cool to see where our viewers are attending from, which countries they're from. Michael's from Mexico. Well, he's in Mexico. Mexico.
Yep.
Tiger's in the US, and I'm in South Africa. So nice, a mixed bag.
Yep. A
Nathan.
little bit of everything. Little bit of everything. Ooh.
Yeah.
Gold. Somebody was asking about 36.55 level. Tanaka. Yeah, on gold. How valid is 36.55 support level? And would trading a bounce from there be a reasonable bias? Let's take a look at 36.55. 36.55. Yeah, I mean, it's at the bottom of a demand zone I'm watching. Let me put my line in here real quick. Yeah, 36.55. Okay. Yeah. Possibly, man. Yeah, when we flip over to my charts, I'll show you here in a little bit. I mean, I got an alert set a little lower than that, but I mean, there is a demand zone there. But yep, flip a coin. I've been arguing with myself on buying in that area myself or waiting for a cheaper price. So yeah, I'll take a look at that here as soon as Michael's done with his part there.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this too. Yeah, I'm definitely closing this in 4 minutes here. Damn it, I hate when this happens.
I didn't realize we were on my chart. I'm sorry. I just realized we were on my chart. Yeah, I'm watching dollar CAD. Now, we did bounce into a 5-minute demand, but I was pretty much waiting for this 1-minute demand here and this 1-minute demand here. But it looks like it might turn around, but we'll see. I mean, it's kind of went up a time or two already, so just looking for it to come on down. Step down just a little more. I would like to get in on this bounce here. That's one I'm watching for at the moment. Not really as interested in this one here. I just wanted to watch what happens. We got fair value gap above it, but we got a really nice fair value gap above this one. But price did revisit pretty close to touching it, but it didn't touch it. So if it goes off without me, say la vie. But yeah, so far it looks like it's bouncing off the 5-minute. So anyway, we'll let that do its thing while we take a look at some gold. There's your 36.55 area. Pretty close to it, or pretty much right there. Yeah, Tanaka, I mean, there's really a couple zone options here. So we got a 1-hour demand because we do have this gap up just ahead of it, and your 36.55 is at the bottom of the zone. Yeah, I mean, you got this this former resistance point over here. Actually, it goes back pretty far, but yeah, we'll just throw it there for now. So I was also looking at this in the perspective of this 4-hour demand. And then within the 4-hour, we do have some lower time frame confluence on the 15-minute. So this is the one I think I like better than this one, to be honest with you, because it is close. I mean, it's obviously the origin of that strong move. And there's a nice gap coming out of that one. So you got a gap in here. Make that white so we can see it. Okay, there's a gap there. There's a demand zone here for 15-minute. And then you got the 4-hour, which is the bigger rectangle. You got some confluence. It very well could grab that bid right there and take off, but I think personally I'm more interested in that cheaper price. So, you know, yeah, you very well could get a bounce off your spot there and up. I just personally think I'm waiting for this price point down here if we get down there. That's just the way I see it. But no, I mean, I don't hate anything about your price point. I really can't say anything bad about it because it is within a demand zone. It's just a little higher up is all. And as far as the top setups, Well, before I get to that, I wanted to show after yesterday's reading for the U.S. dollar. So we were at 22% yesterday. But after that retail sales report came out nice and strong, it actually bumped it up to 33%. So still pretty weak overall, but not as weak as it was yesterday. Still got the Swiss franc trailing the most, the 17%. So the British pound also weakened. So when I was doing quiet markets last night, this report was a 67%. So 67% of reports had exceeded expectations. But we did just have that report come out for their CPI, okay, their consumer price index, their inflation. It stayed the same, 3.8%. Now, the previous report had beaten expectations and actually had a hotter than expected inflation report. But as always, this is a very dynamic report. So when 2 a.m. New York time rolled around 2 hours ago, and then this time we had a neutral reading, that's why it dropped. So still pretty good, but yeah, we still got Aussie dollar leading the way, and all of the Aussie pairs are on my top on my watch list. So that's a little bit about that. Let me take a quick peek because I did just have an alert hit. New Zealand yen, I think it was. What is New Zealand yen doing over here? Okay, so it just dropped in close to okay, so we got a 1 hour demand back here. Underneath that 1 hour demand is a nice blue dash line. So that tells me it must have actually, why did I put that blue line there? I don't know why I put that blue line there because I don't really have anything. Normally that's a former support or resistance line, but yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't have anything there, so just delete that. Okay, so New Zealand yen is giving me, oh, it fell off to the neutral. Okay, so it's fallen to a neutral status. It was on bullish yesterday, but that one fell off. So probably going to ignore this alert. But we could take a quick little gander at possibly, yeah, we do have a little bit of potential liquidity under here, which is obviously where it's come down to. Yeah, maybe we could take a little long position. Am I getting any help on my RSI divergence? Looks like maybe a little bit. Looks like the momentum's diverging in just a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Extend line. Get that unchecked real quick. All right, a little bit of divergence, perhaps, when we get the final push.
Can you just have a look at the German 40 or the DAX? Colin's asking. It'd be interesting to see what you got there on your sentiment side. But yeah, take your time.
Yeah.
I just wanted to mention that.
Yeah, just right off the bat, I do know the DAX is sitting at a -4, so just one more negative report for the euro, and that'll put it in a bearish territory. I do know that off the top of my head, but yeah, I'll take a look here in just a moment. Let's see, just back to my dollar CAD real quick. Yeah, so we're not quite getting the pull down like I want to see, so we'll ignore that for the moment. But anyway, yeah, let's go back. I just want to quickly go over the top setups just to see where we're at for the day. Before I do that, though, yeah, we had the U.S. dollar retail sales come out yesterday. So this is the first bullish report that's come out for the dollar since the 4th. So 12 days. 12 days and nothing but negative reports. And then finally, we had a small breath of fresh air for the retail sales where they did exceed their expectations by a 0.4 from 0.2 to 0.5. So that's why we bumped up to 33%. Now, unfortunately, that wasn't an inflation or a jobs number. That was another growth data. So we're growing well. It's just that the inflation and the jobs numbers have been horrendous, which is obviously part of the reason why we're cutting rates today, right? So So yeah, it was just nice to see a little bit of good news for the dollar pop in there. But then looking at my top setups, we had quite a few things fall off after retail sales numbers come out. So every single Aussie pair is still on my bullish list, meaning buy Aussie as far as the 5 where it's the base currency. And they're the 4 strongest. And then you got the Aussie dollar down here a little bit lower. And then where it's the quote currency, you got the Euro Aussie sell, Pound Aussie sell. So that's the common theme is buy Aussie, and here's why. Okay, Aussie dollar, you had 2 negative reports in July. Everything since has been bullish. Now, we haven't had a whole lot of data come out of Australia since the 2nd, where we did have the bullish GDP numbers, the services PMI numbers that did exceed expectations. But that right there is why. It's the strongest currency. It's the economically outperforming most of the reports. So that's why every single Aussie pair is on the watch list. So this is, again, stuff that I'm more interested in after the dust settles from the rate decision. But, over the next few hours, if I get something on a 5 minutes time frame, I'm going to probably possibly jump on it. So that's a little bit about that. Gold still a bullish 6. Then you got Canada not looking so good. The Canada dollar. So you got Canada on here. Okay. All of them as well. Yeah. Odd CAD. You got 4 more CAD pairs where it's the quote currency, right? And then you got the 2 base currency pairs with the Canada dollar out front for sells. CAD yen trailing the way, -9. So common thing is buy Aussie and sell CAD. That is common theme. And then buy gold, of course. And then, as far as actually timing that. Oh, shoot. I'm not even paying attention. It looks like we did drop into a zone. We dropped into that just in the last few minutes. Okay. So for me to buy this demand, okay, that's a 15-minute time frame. I just want to see if we have any decent looking gaps down here. Let's go microscope in here. Okay, so looks to me like all these candles have overlaps to the left. So that looks like a fairly efficient market to me. What do you guys see there? Yep. You look to the left and there's a candle overlapping it somewhere. So that looks like an efficient market on a smaller time frame. I might actually ignore that. Go to that 15 again. Efficient. And you got just a tiny bit of a gap between that candle and that candle. But it's not enough to tickle my fancy, so I'm probably going to ignore that. I mean, it looks good on a 1 hour. It looks good on a 1 hour because you got that big gap up above it. But when you drill down to the fine details, it looks like a pretty efficient market. So for me personally, I'm just going to ignore this zone now that I look at that a little deeper. So I'm just going to color it light green, telling me to stay out of it. If we go down here, though, go check out a 15. Okay, so 15-minute, we do have a gap. We got that white gap, right? So that's the one I just looked at a few minutes ago. So this is going to be my buy point if we can somehow get price to come down to this point here. So it's going to be a little bit of time. A little bit of time, but and that may not even hit until the after the rate decision. So we may not even get a gold opportunity. But I just don't like the idea of buying in that demand because you had a bunch of candles overlapping each other. Hope that makes sense to everybody. Again, just to recap what I just said, if we go into this 1 hour demand, which is all this price action here, you got all these candles having overlaps. Okay, this is a gap. You got this candle, you got this leg out, and then you got this candle way up here, right? That's a gap. But down here in that 1 hour demand, everything's efficient. So I'm going to ignore it. overlap, 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 overlap. That's efficiencies. Really down that whole entire spot. I guess down here you got a little bit of a gap right here, but that's, again, may not even get down there. So, all right, so that's gold. Aussie New Zealand, this is the strongest bullish item I got. It's a plus 11. Plus 11. So we're getting close to a zone down here. Getting real close to a zone. This is a 5-minute, or it might even look good on a 10-minute as well. Yeah, 10-minute demand. So this is probably going to be my main play right now through Forex Fire.
Nice.
Might even go set a limit order, to be quite honest. A little bit of a gap on this candle here. Not a big one, but a little bit. So it's currently kind of bouncing off of it. I'm actually going to go do that right now, fellas. I'm going to ignore the dollar CAD for the moment. Let's go Aussie New Zealand. I'm going to put a limit order in on this because it's the strongest one I got. Got a really nice uptrend when you're looking at it on the small time frame. Go put that on 5 minutes again. Well, you know, if we're just looking at this immediate price action. So this is yeah. I feel pretty confident putting the limit order in on this. Until it messes me up and I'm wrong, but I feel pretty good. You got a little bit of liquidity under here. You got liquidity under here as well, right? People putting their stop losses. So yeah, let's write this sucker up.
Sorry, I was busy just chatting quickly with support there. Is that on AUD NZD, Tiger?
Yes, also New Zealand. Yeah, because this zone pushed up and broke these highs. Yeah, we're looking at, again, guys, we're looking at tiny time frames. So let's just give that a little bit of wiggle room. 1.16. Let's just do 1.16. 1.116 rather.
You know, it's funny, Tiger, every time you say the word tiny, I don't think I ever heard many people say that word except my girl, her mom, and you. And y'all all from Tennessee.
Tiny? Did you say tiny?
Yeah, tiny.
Tiny.
Yeah, tiny.
Tiny, not little.
Well,
Yeah.
at least I didn't go
Or
too
small, little.
southern Tennessee and say teeny weeny.
Oh, teeny weeny.
Teeny weeny.
Teeny, please don't do that.
Yeah.
Tiger, do you mind if I show something on the AUD NZD
Yeah.
chart?
Yeah. Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. So yesterday, price took out the, was it yesterday? Monday.
What's that? No, yesterday was
Last
Tuesday.
year's high.
Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean Monday's high. Monday, was it Tuesday? Come on, let me open this chart up properly now. On Monday this week, price pipped last year's high that was set on the 21st of November. You see, we have sort of resistance, and then price just pipped it. Price also reached the upper red warning line of his pitchfork sloping upwards, right? And yeah, I think just be careful that there might be a lot of resistance stepping in here, right? I mean, on a smaller 5-minute time frame, anything can happen. Price can still, do its thing, either direction on the intraday basis. But just looking at price action here for this phase upwards, I think we have a potential 1, 2, maybe the 3, if we don't keep on going higher. But it's just rather important. I think a lot of traders would probably have been watching this and saying like, yeah, it's going to break out above the last year November's high finally. And then it's going to keep on screaming to the upside, which might still be the case. But a lot of traders, breakout traders that trade that, might be in for a little bit of a pullback. But again, like gold, this could just keep on going, right? On the bigger time frame, I still have this median line up here, which I think is attainable. This obviously depends when, right? Now, this huge pitchfork that I've got on here. Price could go all the way up there. So very, very bullish, that's for sure. I just wanted to note that the AUD-NZD hit, or just,
Nice.
broke above last November's high and has reached that upper red warning line. But again, intraday basis, sorry, I was just looking at this yesterday as well with with one of the other coaches, and yeah, who knows? I think a 5-minute bounce up higher could be on the cards, but I think if it's a little bit of a longer term trade idea, maybe be careful that we might just get a little bit of a deeper retracement. Anyway, I don't know.
Even taking
Just sharing my thoughts.
15 pips, if that. Yeah, I'm not even going too high. No, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
That's good to
that's
see.
good info.
But we're still very bullish on your sentiment analysis, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the strongest one I got. That's why I'm
Yeah.
feeling pretty.
So keep flying, break through there. What's really cool about this analysis, if it breaks there and let's say it gets a nice push and close above there, then I'll do that thing where I double things up again, with market geometry, get shorter term targets side. But that'll be a really show of force. It's just that it broke above last year November's high, and it's reached this upper red warning line of this initial pitchfork. So maybe a little bit of resistance to the upside might be on the cards.
Nice.
Cool. Anyway, back to you. Sorry about that. I just wanted to show you what I've seen there.
No, that's good. I'm glad you showed me that. No, I definitely.
Because I was looking, Coach James was talking about AUD-NZD yesterday, I believe, and then this is what I've shown him too.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, clearly very bullish, right? Very bullish. Buy the dips, I would.
Buy the dips.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little bit of divergence there, so if we can just get that final little push, that final little drop, yeah, we'll just take it up here. I mean, it's literally I'm asking about 14, 15 pips, if that. Yeah, about 15. I thought about this recent high back here, but I feel like that might be stretching it just a little bit. Aussie, New Zealand, I don't think it really moves a ton throughout the day. Let's see here. ATR is, yeah, exactly, 37 pips. So literally I'm just asking for about half that. About half that. I did have a little bit of a trade blunder yesterday for everybody wanting to see some transparency. Look at this. NAS 100, Euro Aussie dollar. These are the trades I got in. I think I got into them a little bit after Forex Fire. Yeah, had not a great day on that. So these trades, I went against my better judgment, and I did not close these before retail sales. So thought this would be a good transparent way of, scaring people straight a little bit, right? Now that's 400 and whatever. About $450, right? So let's just take a look and see what I did. NAS 100 Euro Aussie. Okay. So NAS 100, first of all, I had no business buying this because it was so dang expensive. Here we go. Clear up here, right? Okay. I was just looking at this on I think it was like a 15-minute zone or something. Yeah, 15-minute demand. Yeah, got in here and it just went sideways. Now the report came out the retail sales, positive. Well, you would think for a positive U.S. dollar report that you would have thought NASDAQ would have spiked, but it didn't. It went the complete opposite direction. So, just because my analysis said to stay in this, doesn't mean that it's actually going to listen. Market went complete opposite way. So sometimes when a report comes out and you think, oh, well, that's no brainer, that's good for the dollar, or that's good for gold, or whatever the case is. Well, the banks sometimes will have other ideas, right? They very likely could be pushing this thing down, but eventually letting it go up like it should from that good report. Now, again, that's just one report. The dollar overall I just showed is, 2 out of 3 reports have been missing expectations. So, but yeah, I bought this clear at the top, right? And I was just going for a small, literally 15-minute zone. So it's not like I was asking too much. But point is, on this trade, I didn't get out. Okay. I chanced the news. So this is what we talk about all the time, but wanted to show you guys to see what happens. Okay. Again, that was NAS 100. Same thing on Euro Aussie. I was trying to short this thing. Okay. And all my analysis said that those reports that came out, and I even enlisted AI for this. Okay. It said that that's bad for the euro, right? Those reports that came out yesterday talking about the, go back, double check real quick. Yeah. So the combination, well, the Canada reports for the CPI were pretty well neutral. Outside of the month over month it did miss just by a 0.1%. But yeah, the retail sales was strong. So all the analysis I did said that should push this pair down. So I chanced it, but again, they could be doing the same thing. They could be pushing price up, wiping people out before turning around and dropping price like it should for the euro. Right? It should have been catastrophic for the euro, but it wasn't. So, yeah, just wanted to tell on myself. It's liberating when you tell on yourself, right? It's liberating when you're honest. And you
and not just to know, right? Because we all have those times where it's like, I knew I shouldn't have did that, and it's just that part. Like, I'm gonna just, it'll be okay. It's just a constant reminder of, and that's why I don't do that. Right. Yeah. That's gonna take you at least, I would say, another few months, because you gotta do that every few months or something, right? Like once a quarter or something like that, to just remind you, hey, don't be doing that.
Yeah,
don't do that.
Yeah, you guys. I had such a hot week last week that it went to my head, right? So just goes to show, right? You can have a damn good week, and you can get full of yourself, right? You can become a little mini narcissist, and then this happens. So good stuff. The markets will humble you. Richard's Know Your Coach video, he says that in there. The markets can humble you, right? About the time you think your head's getting twice the size of what it should be, this happens. Right? So there you go. Right? I have no business.
And it still happens. It still happens after all these years, I promise you. Your head can very quickly get twice its size.
Yeah. So I'm going to put myself on full blast. Okay. Full blast. That's why you get out. That's why you get out of your trades, right? When there's news coming. Like Michael says, if you like to trade
difficult week, that's for sure.
Get out and get back in. But yeah, 2 trades.
I'm gonna be totally honest. I can't remember. I don't think there's ever been a time, and I'm so serious when I say this, I don't think there's ever been a time where I went against it. Like, I'm sure it happened once or twice, but I don't remember it. It seemed like no matter what, if I break the rules, I lose. It's the craziest thing. Like, I don't have much success on breaking the rules and winning at all. Like, barely, slim to none. Right. And I promise every time I do it, I'm like, let's say you come back to the chart and you letting your screen load up, or you refresh your phone, and it's that moment right before you can see if you up or down. I'm down. almost every
Yeah.
time. I'm like, of course I'm down. I'm never up when I do this.
I
So
think I'm
I feel
pretty
you.
well
So
the same. Yeah, I think I'm pretty well the same. I mean, that's why it's rare that I do that. I mean, I had gotten lucky a time or two on a report coming or on a staying in a trade, right? Staying in a trade. Now, in full transparency, I didn't get in these trades on my main account, my big account, right? This was just
right.
specifically for
Sneaky gambling account
showing
of yours.
now, examples, but yeah. So anyway, just thought I'd throw that out there. And then I did finally close that Bitcoin trade out for a profit. I believe it was yesterday.
Oh, no.
Since our Forex Fire, where's my Bitcoin at? Yeah, so I finally did close that one out. Oh, I guess I closed that out while I was on stream. Never mind. Yeah, I already went over this yesterday morning. Yeah, okay, good deal. All right, so we're caught up at that.
Did you have a look at the Germany 40, the DAX?
Oh, German. Yeah, let's go look at the German 30 real quick.
I've also got some beer points on there. Be interesting to see what you got.
Yeah, and I want you to see. I want to
Yeah,
see yours on GBP CAD and AUD CAD also.
Okay.
Pound cat on cat. Okay. Yeah, so just a big picture view. We've got this big choppy. Oh, looks like we went over.
Too
they
much
went over.
on. There we go.
Oh, okay.
We'll jump
Yeah,
into mine in just a bit.
Yeah, so just bigger picture on DAX. You got this sideways chop zone, which not even surprisingly enough is in the middle of the curve. Okay, so this is people getting chopped to pieces, diddling in the middle, playing with other retail traders. This is not where the banks are trading typically, right? You got the curve analysis on here, which is this all these fun colors. You got the red in the middle, you got blue or green above, green below. Okay, the idea is selling premium, obviously buying discounts. So again, it's a -4, meaning I just need one more. It's technically neutral. Let's go take a quick look at Germany. Where's it at? Yeah, all the way at the bottom. Let me copy this over real quick. Okay. All right, so here's just a simplified view of it. But yeah, you got. So it's a little bit mixed signal here. So, overall the sentiment score is favoring a little bit on the bullish side. But then you got the technicals favoring the negative or the bearish, and then you got a couple points towards the bearish side of the economics. Okay, the fundamental reports, the economic reports. So it's a little bit of a mixed signal. If I'm trying to sell something, I prefer that all three of these items be negative. I want to see the banks favoring the same, the same biases, the technical and the economic reports, right? But in this case, it's just a little bit of mixed signals. So yeah, currently -4, -5 or lower is a bearish bias. But anyway, having said that, yeah, I mean, we got this chop zone here. You do have a daily supply ahead, and then you got a 4-hour supply inside. So I think I drew this up yesterday, actually. I personally wouldn't want to be selling this, obviously, anywhere in this choppy area. But if we could get a push up to 23.
Is that in the demand zone currently, Tiger? Or is there a demand zone on a higher time frame, maybe a bit lower down? What do you have lower down?
Oh, yeah. Let's get rid of that real quick. Yeah, so there's a daily, and not really anything down here. I mean, on a daily. If I go down to a 4-hour, let's see what we got over here. Let's see what this leg here presents us. Okay, so we do have a little bit of one right here. So there's the demand.
See how he's using the word little now, Michael, not tiny anymore.
No sleep.
I wasn't even thinking about it.
Teeny weeny.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start using teeny weeny demand now. All right. So there's a demand zone here. There's a gap. There's a gap above, which is that white box right there. That's obviously the top of that candle to the bottom of this candle over here. So that'd probably be a good spot. Now there's another tiny one down here, but there's not really a whole lot of volume down here. It is extreme. I mean, it is by definition a zone. So I mean, you could even look at that and just include the whole, you know, the extreme bottom as its own zone. But I would probably just eyeball in mostly on this. So that's quite a ways away. It's a really big zone. Let's see, did it bounce into it already? Well, it did wick in. Okay. Yeah, so it did technically wick into that demand already, right? See that little wick right there?
Okay.
So we could be trying to go back up. Could be trying to go back up. It's neutral, right? It's not a strong bearish signal yet, so it very well could be popping up. So that's 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes. Okay, on a 15 minutes, if you really trust that zone down there, then you could be looking at this as a little bit of a demand on the smaller time frame, right here, right? Just as a like a prove it to me thing, right? So it bounced off the higher time frame demand. Could we get it to pop back down and prove itself again on this smaller time frame demand? If so, you could possibly have a trade upwards. You wouldn't really have any supply until the origin of the strong move down, which is going to be up here. Now you got some other supply zones in this area, but again, as always, the closest to the origin of the move is always the highest probability. Not the guarantee, but just the highest probability. So there's some supply zones up here. So yeah, if you're trying to buy this thing, there you go. Might have some type of a play like this. But I would just be aware, because any of these supply zones over here could potentially cause you problems. So this little zone right here has already been touched. So I'm not worried about this area. Okay. Because let's see here. Yeah, this whole thing's kind of lazy the more I think about it. I mean, think about it. Let's color that in real quick. All right. So if this zone is that strong, I would need to see it pierce through and at least close above that, and it hasn't done it. So yeah, now that I see that, I would be coloring this thing light green, meaning it's a little sketchy because it wasn't even strong enough to go straight up. It's just going lazy. This is what you call a lazy movement out. Yeah, I don't think I really have a play on it right now. I really don't.
Yeah,
that probably sounds
switch
hard.
to my screen quick, and then I'll show you what I've got there.
Sure. Yeah.
We're seeing some interesting fractional sort of patterns here, if I may.
Yeah, back in. Let's flip on over. Let's see what you got.
All right, so looking at the DAX
my strategy doesn't really. Maybe you guys does.
Maybe we are seeing. I'll try to explain what I'm seeing here. ABC, massive ABC. Could still extend lower even. Maybe just at least first target, potentially still short towards this lower median line of this pitchfork. This entire thing to me looks like an ABC, X wave, secondary ABC. Whereas this first B wave here looks like a megaphone pattern.
Megaphone.
Something like that. So a triangle, expanding triangle. Itself giving at first drop, you got A expands below, B expands above, C expands D, E. 5 waves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So probably there. A, B, C. Fails to go to new highs. What do I always say? Then my next go-to will be WXY or double zigzag formation instead. It could be this that we're seeing, with a secondary ABC still in the making, potentially. Strong drop lower. And what do we see here? Recently, this is actually crazy that I've not, well, not crazy, it's a bit of a shame I didn't see this earlier, because this was a fantastic trading opportunity to go short here. What is that? Symmetrical triangle. A, B, C, D, E. 5 waves, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for a triangle. Symmetrical this time. This one was expanding, this one symmetrical. So the opposite from each other, and then a breakout lower. So this might have been, all of these B waves, in my opinion, were triangles. It's pretty interesting. C waves, I was speaking to Coach James yesterday. A lot of these megaphone patterns we're seeing on a lot of charts recently, and they tend to pop up during very volatile time periods or anticipation of volatility. So this might be what we're seeing here. An ABC. Question is, how low might it go? Just broke below 1st of August low. I would love to go short this, but would like a little bit of a pullback like that, and then see if price can gun and actually make it towards this lower median line. Just currently, let's create a zone there. Obviously, this could take ages. Could just do this and come down a bit later. But currently, potential area of support for me would be 23,256 to the upper area, plus or minus 23,202. Right, it's like a $54 range there. Potentially. Just interesting to see how well prices respected this median line. See, even during this triangle, couldn't break through that center median line. Had a few times support at this dashed median line here, and I think it was safe to assume that price could make it towards this low median line, because you know they act as magnets for these lines. So maybe that's a possibility. Right, that's my view on. Yeah, that's on a 4-hour. I mean, it could be on any time frame. It's just I wanted to, you know, show a little bit more of the internals here of what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I like it.
It's just like if price does continue, this was quite a hectic drop lower. The first ABC, if we want to do a little bit of symmetry, maybe if you measure that first ABC, assuming this is a secondary ABC, oh, look at that. If this reaches parity in the same range as this first drop, it's slightly above that low median line. So maybe we should update that. Measured move. That could be an area of interest. If this drop mimics same range as this drop, which is typically what ABCs and double zigzags do, then it sort of brings us very close to this low median line here. I've got the 100% extension of that first drop lower, projected lower from what I assume was the end of an X wave. Actually, I'm going to save this one. This is pretty cool. Technically, it doesn't have to reach that, but it'd be nice if it does and start showing signs of moving back upwards. Then maybe this could be a potential buying opportunity. Maybe later this week or kicking off next week. Let's see. Let's see.
No, let's see it.
Let's see.
Right, just
Let's
catch up on our
just
chat.
5 minutes.
Michael, we got a question here from No Sleep Narrator, if you want to answer that.
Who do you think would do better P&L wise if futures coaches had to trade Forex and you guys had to trade futures? That's a good one.
That's a good question.
Man. Yeah. If I had to trade futures, I would definitely just trade
futures as well, to just start with that. I do trade it. I've been trading futures for a very long time.
Oh, well, there's the winner right there.
Yeah.
But
I'll trade
Forex
NAS,
and
US 30s.
fix my time zone a bit better. Sorry, Michael.
Right.
Anyway, I just wanted
Right.
to mention.
Yeah, I think it'll just narrow it
Yeah.
down for me, right? Having all 35 pairs that I would look at, it would just be just those three: US 30, NAS, and S&P, and contracts instead
Yeah.
of just contracts instead of lots. And probably have to push it down to the
Yeah.
lower time frame. So I don't think it'd be too
Yeah.
difficult, to be honest. Too much, maybe.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I mean, there's obviously the nuances that you'd have to learn for either one, regardless of which group you're
Right.
flipping to. I mean, the challenge with currency trading is, well, with futures trading, you're obviously focused on one asset. But if you think about it, with currency trading, you're focused on two assets for one trade, right?
Mm-hmm.
The base currency and the quote currency. So it's a little bit of a, that twists with a lot of people's brains. About the time you figure out the US dollar, then you got to pair it with something, and then you got to figure out that currency, right? So it's its own ball of wax
Yep.
just in itself. Having to figure, it's hard enough to figure out one asset, let alone two, just to get into a trade. So that's kind of the reality we have in Forex trading. But
Yeah.
there's obviously
I
ways
think the
to
main thing
simplify
would
it.
be with the difference between the lots and the contracts. I think that would be like the only real difference, in my opinion.
Yeah, me too. I mean, a chart is a chart, at the end
Right.
of the day when it comes to the technical analysis side of things. Yeah, yours is pretty mechanical, Michael. So I would think your style would translate awesome, to whatever,
Yeah.
trade whatever. I mean, I feel like supply and demand zones work the same on all the assets as well, but yeah, it's just a matter of figuring out their settlement dates and expiries and switching over from contract to contract, because I know the volume is different from, let's say, September contracts to October contracts, and yeah, just a matter of learning some of the lingo. But I don't think it'd be too difficult. It would just take a little bit of time to get used to the lingo.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking
Yeah.
about it because I'm considering getting one just so that I can trade currency futures. I mean, I think that I would feel like that would be a natural transition.
Mm-hmm.
And then to only have to focus on one currency instead of two. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about the currency futures that much. There's not as much volume in there as you get. Well, I mean, they do track obviously then what the Forex markets are doing. But at least you'll have a volume profile if you wanted to incorporate
Well,
that
exactly.
somehow, right?
Exactly. Volume and volume profile and footprint charts if you wanted. No, that's exciting. Hey, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
That just goes to show. I feel like we would probably have a little bit easier time. That would be my guess, just because of the things that they have that we don't have, namely centralized volume and all that fun stuff, right? That way you can actually feel the pulse of the market a little better. Because a lot of it's guesswork. I mean, you guys know I use VSA, volume spread analysis. It's not 100% accurate, and it's really only good from broker to broker. So,
Right.
yeah, I don't want to even pretend to say we'd go over there and match it, but I feel like it would be a fairly simple transition. Not easy, but a simpler transition as opposed to
Right.
futures guys going to Forex. No, that'd be a great question to ask them, the same question. I'd be interested to hear their thoughts on that.
They're
So yeah,
gonna say
you
no,
have to ask-
we don't want to. I can tell you that much. We wouldn't want to.
Yeah, no sleep narrator. Make sure and ask the futures crew as well. I'd be interested in seeing what they say.
Michael, can you maybe pull up a chart there for Robex Gaming on ETH? I don't follow ETH. I don't
Ethereum?
have it open.
Ethereum, yeah.
Yeah, I
There
don't
it
need
is.
it.
If you don't
Yeah, let's
mind,
get
sir.
this over. Yeah, what would that be?
And then maybe the dollar yen as well.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Oh, so it looked like I did pull this up at least once because I don't even know how this got on here, but
Yep.
funny. Cool. So actually, yeah, it's really the same thing. I'm just pull this right on over here. Right. Oh, okay. So this is more like a head and shoulders pattern more than anything. So actually, it's not bad. This is not a bad time to be trying to go long, in my opinion. I would say once this closes back above here, maybe something like this. Scoot this down just a little bit. That's short. I will be targeting these highs if anything. So maybe somewhere over here. This is a nice little area. So yeah, this actually isn't bad. Like not bad at all, to be totally honest. We got the 5200
Oh wow,
cross.
yeah.
We know
That is nice.
and then we got a nice head and shoulders pattern off this 200. We can get this to close. Actually, I'm gonna set an alert here. Who said this? Who just said this?
Somebody,
Robex.
Robex, he's making you money. They try to
Thanks,
make you money,
Robex.
man.
Right.
Yeah. Now
I'm
you owe
gonna take
Robex
this.
a cut of that.
Right. I will definitely
Don't
be
let him off
setting
the
this
hook,
alert
Robex.
here.
He
Say,
owes
hey,
you commission from
I
that.
need you to say, send me my spread in Bitcoin. Hold on. Damn it, let me take this off. I want to move this out the way. I hate when I got to move all of this stuff just to do one thing, but whatever. All right, cool. So yeah, that's not bad at all. Then we move this back to where it was. Yeah, we can get this nice little close above this area. 47.57. Yeah, 45.57. That'd be nice. I would still want to see this 4-hour close. Oh, actually, we already have 4-hour confirmation on here. If you look at the previous candle,
Getting
you
better.
see the prices of 13. Wow, this is actually really close to setting up. Like super close. We already have the reload right in here too. All right. Copy this. Yep. This literally has 99, let's say 95% of what it would need to take this trade. You look for a close above this area to the upside. Are the R's there? Everything's there. I would take it here. I wouldn't try to be greedy and take it all the way up here for the 2-for-1, but you could if you want to. Maybe take some partials off at this level. Let the rest of it ride. So yeah,
Here, there,
not bad at
everywhere.
all. Yeah, this is pretty nice. And then
Nice.
what was it? Oh, UJ. UJ. I don't think I was feeling UJ too much. Yeah, UJ already
Right here,
passed, really. Yeah, so UJ has already occurred, right? We had the 5200 cross here. So we know we were level 2 shorts. Right? And then we was looking for that pattern off this 200, which we had. This is not pretty at all. So this is not a trade that I didn't take this, and this is not a trade that I would really get in. But as I always say, that part, if I take it or not, that doesn't matter. What matters is the move there, which it is. The move is here. We got outside the band right here, which is this first leg, came down, came back up, made the M structure. This second part is inside the band. This next move is supposed to be a drop. This just took forever to do this. All right, we got this just kind of sitting in the zone for quite some time. So not the prettiest. And we did have a funky kind of reload here. Yes, market baseline did go above the static, but this whole thing just looks funny. So I wouldn't take this on like a main account trade, maybe like a challenge or a side account or something. But as you see, it went. And I already had this this the string is on here, right? So this would have basically just hit TP yesterday or last night.
It took
As
quite a
you
while.
taking this. Yeah, it took a long ass time. this you was in this trade for forever. But yeah, I don't like UJ going forward. But yeah, the move was there 100%. What else? Is there another one up there?
Colin's asking, how do you buy on the futures? Because I can't see any buy or sell buttons there. Colin, are you referring to the TradingView app on tradingview.com, or you're referring to the trading platform you might have? Futures trade on a futures exchange, right? So you need data from a futures, basically from the exchange itself or provider. And your account needs to be activated to trade futures. Otherwise, if you're on, let's say, tradingview.com, it depends on which subscription you are. You might have to purchase futures data if you want to trade it like on Sim and stuff like that. You'll have to upgrade your account most likely. If you're trading already with a broker, it might just be a CFD Forex broker, not a futures broker. It's different. That's probably why you're not seeing the buy and sell buttons.
Y'all. Titles. Background. Canvas. Trading. Got into Aussie, New Zealand. Long. Ladies and gents.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can pass it over to you if that was it. I think that was just those two. UJ, Ethereum. Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Sounds good.
I'll the deep dive here in a bit after. Oh, we got a break in 8 minutes. Dang, that went by quick.
No.
Yeah, it's passing by.
It's
8
because I'm
minutes
wide
time.
awake. That's what it is. Typically, when it's like, typically other days it kind of just doesn't go as fast. But whoa, that's been 2 hours already. I feel like we just got on here.
Yeah.
Going quick.
Sweet. Well, I'm just still short AUD CAD, which is just kind of chilling, hanging on out. Not doing too much at all.
Yeah, I'm getting a double signal. I'm getting Aussie, New Zealand, and Aussie yen. But I'm going to stick with the Aussie, New Zealand since it is the higher score. Price action looks a little better. Little bit,
Nice.
I think so. Little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for the closer we get to this announcement.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It is. They're holding this damn level closer and closer. I hate when this happens. It like takes forever, and it's like you're like, oh, I didn't expect it to take this long. Had I known that, I would have just not taken the trade or closed it earlier. It's like, really, bro, you're gonna sit there the entire time? This thing's been sitting here for 6 hours.
Uh-huh.
3, 4.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the 6th hour. That's crazy. Yep. Should have known. Should have just said, let's let that pass. Well, the good thing about this is, ladies and gentlemen, like I always say, this still has plenty of time to go. Because what could totally happen is this thing could just kind of do the move here, come on back up for all the news, and then drop. And I will be in it right there. Like I was just waiting. So I'm still just going to let this thing go. So that's probably what's going to happen. If this does pull back, it'll probably get one more. And hey, if it doesn't, it goes the other way, whatever. I won't be in it either way. But if it happens to set back up or make something like this, I'm all over it. So we
Cool.
just gotta
Yeah.
wait and see.
Right, guys, we've got about
All
5
right.
minutes left before we'll take our mid-session break. I just want to quickly correct a little boo-boo I made a bit earlier regarding that challenge that's going to come up on Friday. So there will be a challenge on this Friday between the futures coaches. That's amongst themselves, right? That'll be over a 5-hour period, and basically the coach with the highest P&L will win that session. However, next week, Friday, we're actually looking for, and this is really exciting, guys, we'll be looking for 2 viewers, either during our Forex Fire sessions or viewers from the future sessions. It could be anyone, right? That could actually join us during the futures session on Friday the 26th of September. So that's next week Friday, guys. 2 viewers to go head and head against 2 of our coaches, basically for a battle of trades. And if the viewers win, they will get a $25,000 challenge account. I believe that will be a futures account. And if the coaches win, well, they basically just walk away with bragging rights, right? So we're going to be dropping in the chat very soon a Google form that you can basically go and fill out if you are interested in this. We'll be selecting again 2 viewers, and basically that's it, guys. As simple as that. If you have got the steely determination and the guts to take on 2 of our coaches, that'll be awesome. We'd love to hear from you. Again, in the chat right now, we'll be dropping a form that you can go and fill out. And there will also be, I believe, a link in our Discord channel. So if you haven't joined our Discord channel as yet, please do. There'll be a link in there. You can go and register. And who knows, maybe you can appear live like we are, basically sitting here taking on 2 of our futures coaches on a 1-to-1 or head-to-head battle. Right, for chances of winning a $25,000 futures challenge account. So that will be next week, Friday. This Friday would be a battle amongst our own coaches. All right, so very exciting. We're trying to pull everyone into the mix here. Our viewers, especially our guys, it's all about you in the end, right? So please do consider it. If you don't want to, maybe scared, maybe shy, camera shy, that's perfectly fine. Tell your friends and your family and whoever wants, that's trading to go register for that. And we'd love to see you online. Actually put some faces to the actual names we see in the chat every single day, right?
Mm-hmm.
So very exciting. Very exciting.
No, that's super
They're
cool.
all just a bunch of teddy bears. Paul, Sam, Daryl, Tony. They don't bite. They don't bite. They're all pretty cool.
Yeah. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Please do, Colin.
Right.
That's right.
Are you going to join Colin, Tanaka, Robex, Sympathy, No Sleep Narrator? Everyone in the chat there, let us know if this will be something that you would like to or consider to take on. Why the heck not, right?
I'll be watching it. I know I'll be watching it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That'll be great.
Right, so that's next week, Friday. This Friday is just the challenge amongst our own coaches. Again, also even that, great fun to watch. Some healthy competition amongst ourselves, always a good thing. Colin would love to participate. So Colin, if you haven't joined, have you joined our Discord channel yet? Let me know. If you haven't, please go and join. And I believe Backend will drop a Google form in the chat there as well.
Yep.
Sorry, I don't
Very
understand.
soon, so please do stay tuned. Look out for that.
Google, stop. That's funny. You turned on my goodies there, Richard.
Was it me?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah. I think you said Google something. I'll have to rewind the tape.
The Google form.
A Google Home. Yeah, that's what it was. That thought you said
Sorry, I
home.
don't understand your accent.
That's funny. That's
All right,
2 days
guys,
in a
with
row,
that being
Mike.
said, we've reached the halfway mark.
Yes,
Yep,
sir.
I
We'll be
remember.
taking a little 15-minute break. We'll be back very soon. Keep an eye out on that Google form that will be dropped here in the chat soon. Otherwise, go to our Discord channel and make sure you register there for the chance to trade live with against two of our futures coaches next week, Friday. Right, we'll be back in about 15 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys very soon.
Yep. Be back, guys.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Ola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Ola Prime.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play deep dives with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene shot where I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. Hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Ola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but competed national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Ola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets.
By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out.
If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading.
I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Ola Prime.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adeline, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you are up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Off charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Ola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient, and don't be afraid to ask, because at Ola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Ola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.
What's up, guys? Welcome back, everyone.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
It's always the quickest 15 minutes of the day.
Of the day. Yeah, definitely the quickest 15 minutes of the day.
That is. That it is.
Cool, cool. Did you go along Zagnuts, Tiger?
Zagnuts. Yeah. I'm trying to catch a bid. I tell you what, it's just it's acting like it doesn't care about zones right now. It's acting like it just wants to keep dropping, like people are obviously pricing in the drop, the rate drop. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what it's doing. Excuse me. Yeah, Zagnuts here. Got this hour demand over here. Wicking through it. So just trying to get a little bit of a bounce to the upside. See if we can't push it up at least to this zone up here. Yeah, it's one I was eyeballing for a while. This little demand here. So we'll just see. We will see if it decides to work or not.
Right.
I don't know. It's trying to push up, I guess. So we'll see. We shall see. I am also in a couple other trades. So I already went over the Aussie New Zealand, which is obviously my most bullish pair. So it's trying to push out of this demand at the moment. And then Aussie Yen. Got two Aussie trades open, but since they're both such small risks, I'm just seeing which one wants to catch a bid. So this one doing the same thing, just kind of pausing at the zone there. 5-minute zone there. Yeah, it's definitely so. But yeah, Aussie Yen is a +9. I know one of these Aussie pairs wants to turn around.
All right, so at least one of them.
That's at least one of them, yeah. Let me see. So last night they had a fireside chat. Let me see, where was that at? Wednesday, Tuesday. More of a yellow folder event or a low impact. But they did have a fireside chat. Let me go find that. Yeah, let me see here. So that was RBA, Royal Bank of Australia, Assistant Governor Jones was speaking fireside chat titled "The Future of Money" at Intersect 2025 in Melbourne. So when they started chatting, that's about the time we saw gold fall and Aussie fall. So
what's a fireside chat, Tiger? Is that when they're having a barbecue while they're chatting or talking about ghost stories and stuff?
Well, if it's a fireside chat like I'm thinking of, like when I worked for sales, when I worked in sales, we would have fireside chats. So just very simply, the CEO of the company would pop onto a Zoom call and we'd all hop on and they would just kind of go over, it's kind of like a general meeting, talk about the new things they're implementing, maybe new products and services that we're going to add to the repertoire. Maybe how we're going to be improving the sales pipelines and marketing to find prospects. So that's what our fireside chat was. So, but yeah, that's essentially what I'm assuming that they did with theirs. But yeah, theirs was over. Australia's was over, like I said, the future of money. So yeah, as soon as they opened their mouth and started flapping their lips, this would have been, right around this time here. Yeah, it just kind of started going downward because me and Coach Paul was talking about it on Quiet Markets last night. Yeah, right around this area, and that's where prices started to drop. And then the same thing happened for gold. Right in this area, it started to drop. So silver doing the same thing, and I'm just gonna just play all bet. Maybe that demand can maybe turn things around, or maybe people are just continuing to sell off because they have obviously everybody knows about the impending rate cut that we're about to get here later on.
Right.
So we'll see who wins, but yeah, 3 trades at the moment. That's quite a few for me. So I'm just going to chill out and just sit back and monitor these. I don't think I need to be looking for another 4th or 5th. I got the strongest currency on there. I got the 3rd strongest currency pair on there. And then silver, which is more neutral, but little brother of gold, right? So gold being obviously a bullish signal.
What's your crude oil telling you at the moment?
Let's see here.
And then AUD CAD and GBP CAD.
Yeah. Crude oil is a neutral +2. +2. And then you said odd CAD and pound CAD?
Yeah.
So odd CAD is 10. Odd CAD is 10, pound CAD is 8.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah. 10 plus it. Were you looking at the opposite side?
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be interested in buying odd CAD unless it dropped quite a bit. So I was watching this 10-minute demand at one point, but I didn't like it because of this wick we had, remember, from the 11th when we had the whatever report come out. So I watched it, and it kind of caught a little bit of a bid, but not enough to make me want to buy into it. So it's being lazy, but yeah, I wouldn't be interested in buying it. So if you want to sell it down to 0.9115, I might be interested in jumping in.
Okay.
And then pound CAD, I think, was kind of a similar thing. Yeah. Well, pound CAD, it did actually bounce off this demand down here. That demand also coincided with a former resistance point back here. But the problem with pound CAD, which was kind of throwing me off, is it's in this monthly supply area. So that's the whole reason I avoided it. But as you can see, it caught a bid right there on that demand, right up in there, and just kept going.
Yeah.
So that was at least a 3-to-1 right there. You know.
Yeah. That
Trying
big
to sell that too?
red candle. Yeah, that big red candle that shorted into that zone is where I got in at.
Oh, right here.
Yep.
Yep. Like, oh, I see. So you shorted it. Yeah, you shorted it into the demand. I got you. Yeah, it looks like that demand and that former resistance confluence kind of messing with you, huh?
Yeah, that, and I'm sure waiting for this to come out.
Yeah, that would be my guess. I mean, I guess you could call that a little bit of a supply right there, but it wasn't even strong enough to go through this demand, so wouldn't know if that would be strong enough to push it back in your favor or not. I mean, if I would have gotten into this trade, I'd have definitely been out by the time this supply zone was touched. So I would have been out on this candle. But yeah, again, I avoided it because it's just kind of a scary place to be buying in a monthly supply.
Right.
And I don't even know what that looked like on a weekly. Let's see if we had anything in there. Yeah, that's ugly. So that supply was touched. So that negated that. Yeah, that would be like a big weekly from the bottom of this candle to the top here. You did have a gap below it. But yeah, that whole higher time frame price action is what scared me out of trying to buy it. But as you can see, it worked anyway. You do have this daily supply within the monthly, which looks like it's at now. Bouncing off of that daily supply once, twice, 3 times. So that daily supply knocked the price down. You say, get down.
All right.
Yeah, that would have been a nice one. That would have been a nice one. You got a little bit of supply up here, a little higher.
I'm not
for
seeing
potential reversal. What do you think, chat? Anybody brave enough to be in any of these trades at the moment?
Sympathy is waiting for market structure to shift. Bullish on Zagnut, silver. Yeah,
silver. Yep. It's a little sketchy place to be playing around with the Zagnuts, but like I say, I'm just trying. I'm taking a little stab at it. Nothing too crazy. Beetlejuice.
Right.
Yeah, and so far it's not looking like it's wanting to play nice. As far as my Zagnuts trade. Tiny amount. It's already down there pretty close to my risk. 17. Yeah, I gave it a little more wiggle room than normal. So basically what I did on that was I took also into account, so this was a former demand that got hit and moved up. So I essentially put my stop loss underneath even the bottom of that just to incorporate the last remnants of what potential unfilled orders might even be in there. So that's one thing I did do, just to give it a little more extra wiggle room.
Right.
Just to be a little bit more conservative. Now silver has another 4-hour zone down below. But the challenge with this is there's a lot of candles to the left. This one up here I liked, and that's why I took it, because you look to the left and there wasn't any candles right here. I mean, you do way back here, and you just got a couple of wigs. But that right there, that's why I'm That's why I painted that one a light yellow, a light green, just to tell me to stay away from it. We'll try that one. But as you can see, it's already chewed through the zone itself. So the question is, will my excessive wiggle room keep it alive for a little bit longer?
Excessive wiggle
And
room.
so far, yep, yeah, that's it. That's what it did. Excessive. Yeah, see, I put my stop loss below that candle I was talking about. So we'll see. Might just be a day to stay the heck away from the trades. But so far, my stuff hasn't really caught much of it. I mean, the Aussie New Zealand, it looked like it was trying to force its way back up. I mean, it's at least stopped by the zone, but the question is the zone going to be strong enough to push it up where I want it to go? And then Aussie Yen, it's just doing its chill. It's just hiding. It's swimming in the zone. But all real tiny amounts. I mean, I ain't asking for too much. Just one of these to win so I can cover all my stop losses. Or my small losses, I should say, on these trades I get over here.
Mm-hmm.
Samana Beach. What else I got?
Yeah, guys. I'm interested in actually shorting the DAX, but it's just not giving me the opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at that 4-hour zone. Let's see here.
That one I showed earlier on, I think Bryce is going to go for it. It's just, looking for a little small pullback. Now, I'm talking about pullbacks on a little 5-minute time frame or even a 1-minute time frame. But I'll definitely switch over when I do believe it's setting up. Got another poll going, guys. If today's session was a movie trailer, would it be Michael's calm documentary, Rich's strategy thriller, or Tiger's all-out action blockbuster, or a comedy starring My Stop Loss? Which will it be? Let us know in the chat, guys.
Well, so far the joke's on me touching my stop losses. I guess that'd have to be my answer.
For sure.
Yeah, I think you said Richard. I think you said you showed your little pullback in this area. So I mean, I know I said it's kind of in that diddle in the middle zone, but there is technically a zone there.
Whoa.
Yeah, it is technically a supply there. And you kind of got an efficient market the rest of the way up.
Before the economic news events come out, I'm looking at either 5 minutes, small time.
It's kind of funny that one zone I did draw up actually got hit and bounced down nicely.
You see that?
That little zone there. Well, I guess I didn't draw that the perfect way. It would have been more like that.
That's also the high of a pitchfork. If you slope a pitchfork upwards from the starting point, right into that zone.
Yep.
Interesting. But that would have occurred really earlier as well. I was.
Yeah. What else have I got? Some of these other plays are going to be more for after everything settles down. But Euro Aussie, I do have it as a short. I do have this nice little supply here that I was keeping an eye on. I like how it's hesitating right now. People that are shorting in this area, putting their stops up in this area. So that might be a potential play for after the dust settles. because I don't think I'm going to want to take it right away. So if it can just chill there and keep going sideways, keep getting stop losses put up in this area,
Right.
which is obviously buy orders, and it's obviously doing the same thing down underneath, right? Yeah, you got your sell orders down here for the ones that are buying. So we got liquidity on either side. So I do like that. So we'll see what we get. Let's see what we get. So that's Euro Aussie. Again, that was a bearish score. CAD Yen is another one of my bearish items. Kind of have this zone up here. Strong enough to break price below this low point here and keep going. So we'd love to see after the dust settles a return up to here for a potential short. Yeah, this is the one that paid me last week. So I'd like to see if it can bail me out again this week, since my week started off a little slow. Okay, that was, yeah. So NASI was on my bullish list for one day, but it has now moved off my list again. So it's now sitting at a 4, a neutral score of a 4. But nevertheless, I do have a couple zone options down here. Got a higher time frame zone, man, with a little bit of confluence towards the bottom of it, with another smaller zone up here, 15-minute or 30-minute zone right here. So that's another option. So that's probably going to get wicked like crazy. So I'll probably have to reevaluate that after the dust settles. Dollar CAD, I was looking at this little tiny time frame here, but I kind of bounced in. I don't know. Not really feeling it like I was the 2 Aussie pairs I got in. Plus, it's a pretty strong downtrend right now. I don't really want to fight the trend. But ultimately got a much better price point down here with a daily 4-hour confluence zone. Long ways away. Long ways away. Euro dollar, we did break through this daily supply zone, so that's showing strength on whatever zone we want to pick. So I think I found basically a 1-hour zone inside of that daily supply. So the supply zone is no more, so that's old news. I don't know why I made it so big. Where the hell did that zone go? Oh my gosh. Made it obnoxiously long. But oh, come on. I want to keep it there. I just want to keep the shell of it just so I know it was a zone. There we go. And now I would just want to color it. Come on. Just so I know it was a zone, but it is no more. That way I can remember that one of these demand zones was pretty strong to push through it. You got another little demand here with a little bit of gap. Demand here with a little bit of gap. This thing just kind of rounded. So which one would be the true origin, right? Well, maybe this one even. I mean, that ugly wick. Right? You got that ugly wick, so I'm not too excited about that wick, but I guess you could say that was the origin of this strong move. So that would, and it came close, didn't touch it, but that might even be one of the better spots. Origin, so the origin pushed it up all the way through that daily supply, and this is just a 4-hour demand. Couple really nice candles coming out, leg out candles. I don't like how it pulled back for a solid day, but it did eventually take off. I mean, looked like a little more parabolic from this spot here. So that's probably going to be a 30 minute. We got this 30-minute candle here. A little bit of gap. A little bit of a gappy gap right there. All right, so there's a gap. So that might even be a nice strong zone right there. You got another one here. Of course, you got a ton of candles to the left. I'm not too thrilled about that, so probably going to avoid even writing it up. Plus, it's in the middle of the Asia session. So probably ignore that. But yeah, I mean, there's really, on the euro dollar, there's really a couple options here. I'd probably put a small position in here just to test it out, just to see if that was the ticket to pushing through this daily supply. But if not, probably just wait for a retracement here. So got an alert set on that one. All right, how many alerts I got?
Nice.
Okay. Pound Swiss. Okay, I got a demand down here. What is my pound Swiss? Oh, it's off my list. It's only a neutral too, so yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. Gonna ignore that one. Plus, it's on a downtrend. What did that zone look like? Pretty decent looking zone, but yeah, lower end of the curve. Maybe we could start forming some new higher highs, higher lows at some point. Maybe I'd be interested at that point, but it's not even really worth keeping an alert on and taking up space. So I'm just going to delete the alert on that. Let's see. Pound CAD, I already looked at that. Pound dollar. All right, we haven't looked at pound dollar. So pound dollar, similar thing. We did break through a higher time frame, well, a 4-hour supply, I guess that is. So yeah, we got this. I'm thinking that's a 1-hour demand. Yeah, we got a 1-hour demand with a gap that was strong enough to poke through the supply. Not quite the origin, but if you look at all the candles to the left, everything's looking pretty efficient. No real gaps to speak of. So that's probably going to be one of my favorite ones. Pound dollar, yeah. Again, it's down to a 2, so it's still in neutral camp. Again, all this could change. All this could change after the alert, the rate decision. But I drew this to where I wanted. I drew this projection tool, saying I want price to come up and close to break through the zone. Well, clearly it has. So that's good. A little bit of a confluence here. I'll still keep an eye on it. I like the technical look on it. So
welcome.
Aussie dollar. It's got a 1-hour close through this higher time frame supply. Yeah, it's another one of those one of those zones that has that ugly wick. What was that September 11th wick? I need to remind myself. September 11th. That was the CPI. Yeah, the CPI for the dollar. Oh, yeah, and the unemployment claims where we had the ugly 263,000 number to a forecast of 235,000. So, yeah, that was hideous. I think that was the one I showed that ugly chart on. Oh. Yeah, see, that unemployment number just caused this wick on several Forex pairs. So it's just kind of a hideous area, but nevertheless, I'm pretty well looking at this. Yeah, there's like a little 10-minute zone here, which I don't know how much credence I want to put into it. Because, I mean, obviously, the easy thing to say would be obviously put your stop loss under the zone itself, but would it be wiser to put it under the unemployment candle, right? So that's about a 15 pip difference, right? So that's just what I don't like. It's not a clear cut. It's not a clear cut spot to be putting a stop loss. That's just making it a little difficult. But strong move up, nevertheless. Really strong move. So I got to at least pay attention to it. That's why I have an alert set. And it's
Joseph
pushed into the
just
zone.
entered the chat. Alonso, when you're done there, maybe just wanted to mention, can you just go over gold, please, again? XAU USD.
Oh, yeah.
For Joseph asking.
Good gold. Yep, absolutely. Gold bullish score. Obviously,
Joseph,
it's a bullish spot.
interest rate decision out of the US today, so that's going to, might throw a spanner in a lot of these analysis works, right?
Yeah.
So just be aware
Big
of
time.
that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as of right this moment, gold is giving me a bullish 6. So we've come down to this demand here, which somebody was asking about earlier. But I just personally would rather go for this one down here because it's closer to the origin of the overall move. Got a 4-hour demand, nice push out all the way up to here. So there's strength in here. And you got the 15-minute confluence, I believe it was. Okay. Yeah, so you got this 15-minute candle right here with this gap. So that's the confluence I love to see. I got my alert set above there. This play may have to just wait till after the rate decision settles. You already see my projection tool there. But as far as like small time frames goes, it'd be tough to sell this because this is a temporary downtrend, right? It'd be tough for me to want to try selling this considering how it did just hit this demand zone right here. Now, it's not a demand zone I want to turn around and buy on because ever since Australia started flapping their lips last night, price just been going down on gold. It's been going down on silver, been going down on the Aussie as well. And plus, there's a lot of ugly wicks in this area too.
Let's start off the deeper correction I was talking about. Might not, but every single time someone wants to go short, gold just proves them wrong.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's just a little bit tough right now. 5 minutes. I mean, there's just all these ugly wicks right here. Now there's a little bit of a gap here, right? But again, it's too close to that demand zone. It's just too close to this demand zone for me to want to be interested at all in that. Going further up to the top up here, there's a little bit. I mean, the tiniest of gaps underneath that zone. Not even enough to even worry about. That's a 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute. Yeah. That's not even enough to write home about, right? You're talking this tiny little gap here. All right. I just got to zoom in way too much to find that gap. So it's just not, that's not hot at all. Well, for that reason, I would even just delete that. Not enough. Go further up. You got a lot of efficient market, right? You got a lot of overlapping candles. You come up here to this higher up supply. Hey, this is a good gap right here. Great example of a nice gap. That's not perfect. I mean, that's a great looking gap. So I could see this supply zone within the higher time frame. So that's confluence. Confluence on a whatever that was I made 30 minute, 1 hour, 10 minute? Oh, 10 minute. Okay. I guess that was a 10 minute. You basically got a 5 minute inside of a 10 minute, right? That's clear at the top. But it's a bullish market for me, so I'd be taking a profit there. If I were to get into a trade down here, that's where I would be taking my profit before it touches that supply. Because obviously I could definitely see that pushing price back the other way. So that's really the play on gold. But I can't really sell. I can't really buy. That's not the best. Yeah, so I'm not doing jack squat. Now, silver gave me a little bit of a play, but it just looked a tad bit better than, it looked a lot better than gold because gold has nothing for me right now.
Right. Same. It's been like that for a minute, too.
Yeah. But see, the silver at least gave me a clear-cut demand that wasn't bouncing into anything else. Right. So now, as you can see, it's chewing through the zone, but I do have quite the wide wiggly stop loss. So it's hanging on for dear life. It's trying to anyway. just chilling here at the very bottom of the zone. And yeah, Aussie New Zealand. I mean, it's still in the demand zone. I bought. It's just not doing what I want it to do.
Slim pickings thus far. Slim pickings.
For sure.
By the way, guys,
Aussie,
see there's a few new viewers that just popped into the chat there. If you're new to Hola Prime TV, we do on a daily basis give away a prop trading challenge account. So we're giving away a 5K prop trading challenge account for Forex account during this session. However, you would need to follow a few steps to stand in line to be today's winner, right? We'll also be giving away a $25,000 futures challenge account during one of our latest sessions with our other coaches. But if you want to stand in line to win the 5K Forex challenge account during this session, then make sure that you follow these steps. It's going to appear on screen right now. Step number 1 would to be to subscribe. Easy as that, to our YouTube and Instagram handles of both our Ola Prime TV and global accounts. That's step number 1. Continue to comment during these live sessions, guys. So do stay, active in the comment section there. And number 3, very importantly, make sure that your email's in your YouTube bio so we can actually reach you with the account details to get you all sorted and set up, right? So we're picking our winners based on who followed those steps. Again, we want to be giving away that challenge account during this session. If we don't find anyone that's followed those steps, maybe we'll just have to wait until tomorrow, or maybe later during the New York session. So do make sure you follow those steps if you want to win today's 5K challenge account. Again, winners will be announced live, so please do stay tuned.
Yes.
Let me know in the chat there also, guys, who has linked their email to the YouTube bio. Right? Do you want to win today's prize? Have you won before? How's that going for you? Have you made some profits? Have you unfortunately, forfeited the account? That happens if you, can happen to anyone. Let us know. We're here to help. Do you want any markets that you have any markets that you want us to have a look at? Let us know in the chat. Again, if you haven't won before and you want to win that prize, maybe today's your lucky day.
Mm-hmm. You got to follow a few steps. That's fine.
I'm out of Zagnut. They gave me a loss, so yeah, I'm gonna pass it over to you. Pass it over.
Not even surprised.
My demise
today. Not even surprised. Today is tripping, and I'm not about to fall victim to this. For real.
Yeah. Yeah. Give it a shot on the Zagnut.
Awesome, guys. Just make sure that you got your email in your YouTube bio if you want to potentially win today's prize.
Mm-hmm.
Also, guys, join our Discord channel if you haven't done so already. Really nice online community there. A lot of traders sharing their thoughts, ideas, tips, tricks, whatever the case might be. A lot of our coaches are on there regularly as well. We have a fantastic support team at Hola Prime as well. So you can also use that avenue in Discord to reach out to support if you've got a challenge account or having issues setting up a challenge account or, with regards to anything support related. They're very, very quick to respond. So do sign up to Discord if you haven't done so already.
Nice. Sweet. Well, I can definitely get into the deep dive here, guys.
That deep dive. Yeah. Tell us what's happening. What's on your radar?
Yeah. So I'll tell you not too much until afterwards. That's for sure.
I'm not surprised.
That is for sure. It's still today on chat because it wants to sit there. But Let's see. Cool, guys. So kind of starting from the top here, all the way at Nazi. If you guys got any questions on like the process or anything, let me know. I'll explain a little bit deeper. I think most of you guys pretty much already understand how I'm trading, like my process here. So we'll start from the top with NAS 100. All right. So obviously, guys, clearly this is what I'm looking for, but this is going to be after the news. All right. I'm not jumping into anything else today until after the news has happened. And just to be honest, probably we got news at 9:30 and at like 2. So I'm just being overall, I'm playing defense today for sure. So just take all of that information with a grain of salt, but this is what I am looking at for today. Not saying I'm definitely jumping in. Once again, it needs to be after the dust has settled. So either way, just be careful with all of this, guys. But cool, jumping right into it. As you can see, NAS 100 here. We are level 2 longs, right? We got this 5,200 cross here. And if you look, price has not touched the 200 at all. Right, so I'm looking for price to come on down. Give me some type of pattern off this 200 level, which is about 24,000, somewhere around there. There's no reload yet either. As you can see, market baseline is still way above this static. All right, so as you guys know, no reload, no trade. So as of now, we are level 2 longs on NAS 100. All right, super close to being a 2-for-1. So you can get like a nice pullback somewhere. This could end up being a 2-for-1. Right, so level 2 longs on NAS 100. I think the first 3 NAS, US 30, and S&P look really, really close to the same. All right, so cool. So this one's actually a little bit closer than NAS 100 for the simple fact that, yes, we're in level 2. We got the 5,200 cross. As previously mentioned, these 2 boxes do not count off as the move off the 200 because there's no reload. Right? If you look on the TDI here, market baseline, never went below the static. So there's no reload. But that next move that I am looking for is looking something like this. It's actually kind of close to it. All right, so we can get some type of real second leg action over here. Maybe just a little bit further, retest this area, and then get a close above here. This won't be bad at all. All right, we already have the reload in here as well. If we look below, you can see market baseline is already below the static, so that is good. Just want to see it. It doesn't have to finish curling on around. It's already good for the read because market base is below the static. Just want to see this bad boy pop on up and do something like this. Let's see what the R is. Oh, barely a 1-for-1. So we want to at least target the highs over here for 1.25. Bare minimum. The ADR high is a little too low. And as I always mentioned, when it's this close anyway, I just always go for the yesterday's high. It's one, let's see, not far off at all. So I'm going to put me an alert here. Not to say that once again I'm going to take this, but I do want to see it once it get here. So I'll just check this out.
Check it out.
All right, check this out.
Yeah, just want to know what's going on when it gets around there. All right, so level 2 long as well on US 30. All right, moving on to S&P. Yeah, this one's pretty far away. So yeah, NAS 100 and S&P are far away, but US 30 is pretty close. So this will probably take a minute to happen. But same thing, we got the 5,200 cross here, so we know we're in level 2. Yes, we did get a touch here to the 200. However, as I always mention, there's no reload. The market baseline is above the static. So this does not count. Since then, price has not touched the 200 at all, which is exactly why I want to see it come down. Some type of off this level. back to the upside, that move will look something like this. This is almost a 3-for-1, so this isn't bad at all. But this will take a second. There's still no reload. Market baseline has not gone below the static, so you want to see this kind of come on over here and then run up. Right, so same thing, level 2 longs on S&P 500 as well. All right. Next up is gold. Everyone is trying to get in this gold. Yeah, we had the 5,200 way back on August 24th, but price has never touched the 200 yet. So still waiting for this small pullback, which it looked like it might finally be doing. All right, and then give us some upside here. So yeah, this is a nice nearly 2-for-1 as well. We can get something on there. Market baseline is still not below the static, so there's no reload. So you want to see this come on down. It is starting to point down, which is good. You can see this is actually kind of screaming down, so that leads me to believe as well. Finally might be getting a chance at gold. So let's see what this does. Yeah, same thing, guys.
I think that's its fourth wave that we're getting now. It's certainly looking like it wants to retrace deeper.
Yeah, finally. Finally. This thing has been super high. Cool. Level 2 longs. Next up for me, silver. Yeah, silver is still pretty in this weird kind of range here. Let me delete both of these. Yeah, this is, you got to remember we took this back. Once this move past this was done. So this is trading at peak high. I don't want to see this do anything except this. All right, I'll catch this move to the downside. But this might not ever set up, to be totally honest. I would prefer to buy this, right? So this is one move, but something else that I would really like to see too is for price to kind of come down and just start messing around off this 800 level. Like maybe bounce around and then finally give it some move back to the upside here, right? And then I'll be interested in buying it once it does this. But one of those two, this is kind of in no man's land for me. I don't know what's going on with it. It's high, but wants to pull back. Market baseline is screaming down to the downside. So I'm going to just pass on this one altogether for now. So yeah, I'm going to leave this one alone here altogether on silver. Crude oil is pretty easy to see. All right, we got a fresh 5,200 cross. All right, so we know we are in level 2 long. Exactly. My absolute favorite of all the pairs. My favorite.
Great joke.
I just love this pair,
Great joke.
My favorite of them all.
He can't wait to see his Wednesday crude inventories report every week.
Oh man, I look forward to that every single week. You know. Huh?
Before you dive into your favorite child, they crude oil, we have actually found a winner for today's 5K challenge account, guys.
Nice.
Great stuff, great stuff. So everyone in the chat there, we have found a winner for today. And basically followed all the steps. It's really simple to win, guys. Just follow the steps I talked about a little bit earlier. And you can win a prize. We've been giving away prizes daily since we started Hola Prime TV. So guys, let's put our hands together, or a drum roll, for today's 5K Forex Challenge winner, which goes to Hola Prime. Yeah, from our side, well done, well done, well done. Thanks for following those steps. And also make sure that you, after the session, which will end around about 7:15 Central, that you go and visit our Discord channel. If you're not subscribed already, please go ahead and do subscribe. There is a channel within there that you need to go and visit and follow some steps to also make sure you claim your account. I believe we'll also be reaching out to you via email as well with the account details. So there we go. Again, Nathan Chola, congratulations. You are today's winner. Winner, chicken dinner.
Chicken dinner. Yeah.
Congrats.
Congrats.
That'll be the claim giveaway tab on announcements. On the Discord.
Congratulations. Yes.
Congratulations and celebrations.
Well, cool. Congrats on that, and just getting back to it here, guys. Let's see. Oh, crew. Yeah, my favorite.
Why do we have spanners next to our names in the chat? Are we like mechanics or something? Trading mechanics.
No, I feel like I'm the only one who doesn't have that. I asked Tiger about this last week.
Michael. You're just normal. Me and
Well,
Tiger,
it's because Michael, all you got to do is change your name to Coach Michael. That's what the request was for. You just have to change your name.
It's a wrench, some sort of like a plumbing device.
Yeah, we look like plumbers, Richard, with our little wrench.
Now I get it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah, that was what they told me anyway. That way we don't blend in.
So yeah, I have to get that sandwich.
Yeah, you can just do it. Yeah, exactly. And update your email while you're there. Pick it on you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Cool.
Yeah, and then just let her know, and then they can edit it or change it for you. I just realized that was still your deal, your regular name.
Yeah, I think I asked that last week. I didn't even notice it.
Yeah. Yep. That's it.
Gotcha. Cool. All right, I just changed it. I'll let
back to you, Michael.
All right. Sweet. So yeah, on crude here, it's looking like this is possibly setting up for some longs. We got the first 5,200 cross, so we know we are level 2 long here. The main thing would be for price to close above this 800 EMA, so it doesn't bounce off of it, as I always say. This will still be a nice little over 1.5, right? So waiting for the reload to pop in as well, since it's pretty far away. Don't have the reload just yet. But yeah, other than that, we are level 2 long on crude oil. All right, so just wait for that to set up as well.
A great idea for you, Michael. You need to get you a new pet dog and name him Crude Oil.
Please, so I can kick him all the time. You trying to get me banged up for animal cruelty?
Yeah.
What do you call those guys that work on those rigs again? There's a certain name for them.
What is it?
Would be a cool name. I can't remember
for
the
what
name.
again?
The guys that actually work on the rigs. Huh?
On the rigs?
The guys that work on the oil rigs.
Oh,
I'll find the name.
I'm not sure.
Oh, let me find out.
But it's not the ones that work on oil rigs like in the ocean. It's the ones that actually, like, you know, they're in Texas, work on those pump jacks.
Yeah. The oil derricks, right? That work on oil.
Anyway, that'll also be a good name for Michael's dog's name.
Please, my daughter asked me for a dog.
Roughnecks.
You're not getting a dog.
Roughnecks.
Roughneck.
Oh, roughneck.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, that's a bit bigger.
That's what they're called. I didn't know that.
Or there's Motorman, or there's Derrick Hand. Tool Pusher.
Yeah, I was thinking about Roughneck.
Tool Pusher.
Company Man. Roughneck, yeah. Mud Engineer. Company Man. Roostabout.
That's interesting.
Okay, yeah.
When we were young, that was my cousin's nickname, was Roughneck. That's what my auntie called him. So that's funny. That's
really?
Actually.
Yeah. Yeah, just call him Crude Oil and call him Crude for short. That way he's got a first and a last name.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he be getting
Crude.
Yeah, so inside our Discord servers, just head on over to the #claim giveaway channel. We posted a detailed step-by-step guide that you can follow to claim your account. All right, so make sure you go ahead and do that, please.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that. That was Roughneck was the name of those guys. Learn something every day. I did start that oil series, by the way. True. That oil series you told me about with Billy Bob.
Yeah, did you watch it? Landman.
Yeah, we've gotten through the first 2 episodes so far. I like it. Yeah, we're hooked on it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah. Yep. Gonna have to watch some more this weekend. It's hard to watch throughout the week because
some crazy ex-wife who does.
Crazy, yeah. See a little loco in there, or loco.
Mucho loco.
Mucho.
All right. Sweet. Well, yeah, we got a level 2 longs on crude, so that's that one. Let's see here. Okay, cool. What we got here? Oh, Bitcoin, of course. Yeah, so we still don't have that pullback to this area just yet. So same thing. We got a lot of level 2 action going on. You'll see price come down here and pull off these levels as well. Right, still no reload. That's another main way we can tell that it has not completed the manipulation part in the cycle. So yeah, still looking for something like this, guys. Level 2 longs on Bitcoin. Right. All right, cool. Oh, what is this? Oh, you're now a standard moderator for this channel. Oh, okay, great. Looks like I'm all set now. Thanks for that. Now I can be a mechanic with you guys. Yeah, I'm cool guy.
The Roughnecks. The 3 Roughnecks here.
I still have my spanning.
Yep, there you go. Oh, you got your name
Yes.
in it? Oh, yeah.
Did it change? There we go. You're in the club now, mechanic. Welcome.
All right. Sweet.
The oil rigman.
Right.
The Derrick man.
Cool.
The Roughnecks.
Right. If this peso gets any lower, I'm gonna get less beers at the beach club. If this gets any lower, guys.
Okay. Well,
this is not good.
Come on, Fig.
Dang.
It's the same on my side,
Right.
Michael, with the dollar rand. Rand dollar.
Oh yeah. Uh,
And I can very easily
I
like
get it.
move a dollar like over a few months, and it makes a big difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's definitely a thing. It's like, all right, you can stop at any price point here now. The lowest it's been since I've been here, it was $16. So that wasn't the best. That was literally 25%. No, yeah, like 20% less. So everything went up
What's it now?
20% basically. So it's
What
at
was it now again?
1830. 1830. $18.30.
Well, that's almost the same as the rand. The rand ZAR is like 17.3 at the moment. It was 18.4 like a month or so, 2 months ago. Interesting.
Yeah. I like it at
Almost the
20.
same
When it's at
conversion.
$20, it's easy to do the conversion rate. And
Same here. Same here.
It's great.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So cool. EU is already done, guys. I already got this here. Last week. Matter of fact, yeah, that was Friday. Friday we had that day, and I was mentioning that I would still be looking at a few of the trades, which was EU, GU, and UF, and EF actually. I went light because I didn't want to give back. I didn't want to give back any of the money that I had made on Friday. So we took this right here where this green horizontal line is, but closed it out at the end of the day. I think it was up like $30 or something, so not much at all. And then, of course, on Sunday it opens right back up and continues to move. I was looking forward to do this exactly what it did on Friday, at least a little bit of it. So they waited, held the level, and then continued on Sunday. So for me, this is peak high, which I'm not interested in. So I'll be leaving this alone. I'm not touching this at all. All right, I'll be looking at
Michael,
this move.
when I lived in Mexico City, a dollar got about $12 and 13 pesos. So it was about 13. Yeah, 13 when I lived there.
Yeah, that's pretty low. That was pretty low.
Does that have been
at one point the highest it was at like $25. Like I didn't live here then, but it was at $25 at one point.
25.
What?
Yeah. 25 pesos.
$1 was 25 pesos. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. 25.77 it looks like. That's crazy.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Well, that was April of 20.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was during the COVID shutdown.
Yeah. Yep, that would have been, you would have had everything. Everything would have been super, super cheap.
No. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, yep.
All right. I'll be back, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Well,
cool. So yeah, this was one of the ones that kind of just continued. So this is a pass. I'm not interested in EU at all. It's in peak high for me. So this is nothing.
Too high.
EJ. Yeah, that thing is way too high. EJ was good last week. This was, one of the ones that kind of paid me pretty good. I was happy about that. We had the level 2 long back here. This is done now, but we did have the level 2 long. And we had 2 moves here, guys. And as I always say, the first move is off the 200, which is what we had here. We got the move here that ran up. That was one move. And then the next move is off the 50. So once it came down and bounced off this, ran up, that was 2 moves in one. You could have got in here, and you could have got in here. So EJ was nice last week. Actually, it was what put me in the green last week. So really enjoyed that one. So yeah, nothing for right now. Once this second, what I would call a level 2 money trade, this is done at this point. Now, yes, it hasn't broke past this level to really trade in level 3 or peak high. That's true. But I wouldn't take the second move. It's one move off the 200, one move off the 50, which is the first move. I won't take the second one no matter what. So even if this set back up, made a W, and made a reload, I wouldn't take that because I'm only interested in the first move off the 200 after the 5200 cross. So this is done. This whole thing is nothing for me. I'm gonna delete all of this. Next up, we got EN. EN has now crossed back up to the upside, so we got a 5200 cross here. All right, so we know we are level 2 long. And we are looking for that pattern off the 200. All right, give us something like this to the upside. Market baseline is pretty high, so we need that to come on down below the static for the reload. All right, and then that move to the upside will look something like this. This will take a second to happen. This will not happen today. All right. But nice, 3 for 1. If EN sets up this week, this will be a real nice play. So this is probably going to go at the top of my list. 3 for 1, not bad at all. So level 2 longs on EN. EC is still hanging on out. All right, we got the 5200 cross. Price touched the 200 right here, but just barely. And there's no real reload there, so I'm still looking for the same thing, guys. Level 2 longs is W off the 200. W, half a bat, head and shoulders, whatever that would be. Some type of move off this 200. Right, all the way up here. Oh, this ain't bad at all either. This is a 3 for 1 also. Okay, EN and EC looking real good for the week. I have to keep my eye on those. Clearly still need the reload over here.
EC.
Oh, whoops. Yeah. I don't want you right there. I want to put that right here. All right, so level 2 longs on EC.
Yeah, that's right where I got my alerts.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What price is that?
Well, I've got my alert at
62.33.
62.35.
33. I'm at this 2 pips away.
33. Well, 33 is the zone. So 35, I just have it 2 pips ahead as far as my alert. Give me that 2 pips of time to jump onto my chart.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yep, 33.
Nice. So yeah, we'll watch that one for sure this week.
33.
Oh wait. Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
EC.
Yeah,
okay.
Cool. Proximal line of the 15-minute demand.
Nice. You got to take a piece of that.
Yeah.
Cool. So next up. Oh wait, that was EC or EN you were referring to? That was EN, right?
EC.
Oh, okay. So I just did EC. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
EG, you guys already know what I got to say about this one.
Pay me my money back.
Right.
Pay me back.
I don't care how many times this thing does this up and down and up. I'm going to just be right here when it's set up.
You have to leave it a subliminal message on there. Text, pay me. Pay me back my money.
Show me the money. Right. So level 2 longs here. Just want to see some type of pattern off this 200, of course, with the reload, something that looks like this, right? This is a nice 2 3/4 nearly, so not bad at all either. It's just got the fresh 5200 cross too. So yeah, level 2 longs on EG. This is number one on my hit list, as you guys know. I'm definitely waiting for this to set up. Let's see, when did that take me out? This was so long ago.
About 3 weeks ago, wasn't it? Like
Right.
3.5 weeks.
Yep, it was right here. So this happened. I'm gonna put this vertical line so I don't forget.
Oh, that's almost a month now. Yeah.
Yeah. The 20th. Yep. Visual on this pair. The right way though.
Yeah.
Just think about this though, right? It's kind of cool, right? Because, and this is just like small, but it still matters. This trade took me out. I was red for the week because of this. August 20th, right? And instead of me revenge trading and just trying to take it back up, I haven't taken this trade one time again. August 20th. I've been patient enough and still being patient. Set back up again. Right? 3 weeks later. Man, hell, it couldn't even set up this week. It might not set up this week at all. We might be talking about a month.
Yep.
All right. Talk about I'm holding a trading grudge right now with this pair.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I still have a partial grudge on it because it paid me good one day, but then I tried to trade it again the next day and it took a small loss. So partial grudge for me.
Come on, Tiger. Let's beat it up.
Baseball bat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have
Let's jump.
your baseball bat icon on there.
Right.
We're waiting for you.
TP smack.
Yeah. Set up if you want to. I'm gonna be right there with my mouse clicking it.
Well.
Sweet. Oh yeah, we are level 2 longs on the EG, guys. So just waiting for this one to set up. EA. Oh, look at EA. See, now this is what I'm talking about. I love when this happens. So we are level 1 right now. Reason being is 5200 didn't cross yet, so we're still level 1. Right. Oh, whoops, wrong tool. We did touch the 200. So wait, what the hell? Why is doing this? Oh, okay. So we are level 1 long at the moment, almost level 2, but not quite. Once this 5200 cross, then we will be. Right, but right now I'm just looking for some type of bounce off this 50. It could bounce like this and run up. I'll gladly take that, as long as the market baseline is above. Right, get the RSI line and static to come down and then run up. Now, if the 5200 crosses before that happens, then I'm no longer looking for a bounce. Then I'll be looking for the W off the 200 going long. So it doesn't matter which one happened. I don't care. I'm just looking for the level 1 move, which would be the bounce, or I'm looking for the level 2 move, which would be once this 5200 crosses. Right. So, but after 5200 cross. And on level 2, I'm looking for that W, half a bat, or head and shoulders. Right, so either move, don't really care. Just set up, I'll take it. All right, so I gotta wait on this one a bit to see what's going on. But at the moment, we are level 1 long on EA. And this is actually really easy to see because you got this nice peak low over here. They haven't made the pattern for the peak low. You can easily see the W structure in there. All right, so just starting over that same exact pattern.
Looks
Right.
like we're
Right
getting a
now
bit
we
of a
are right
bounce in
here.
gold.
Right. So EA level 1 loans. Hey, what's up, Tom? GU.
Good morning.
Oh,
Good
GU is
morning.
done. GU is done because once again, this was one of those three one or four EU, GU, EF, and UF from last week. So we had the 5200 cross. Then we had this V structure, which I did not take. Right, don't want to take the V's. This one just happened to work. And then we had the small bounce because I was looking at this actually right here. Boom, took this right plum right here. But as I mentioned earlier, it was Friday. Closed these right before the session and picked up on Monday. They picked up where they left off. Continue long. So at this point, this move is definitely done. Hey, Webb, what's going on? All right, so nothing on GU. This is trading in peak high. I'm gonna leave this one alone. GJ has been really funky lately. I don't want to touch this one at all. It's just kind of up and down, left and right, sideways, backwards, inside out, the whole thing. I don't want to touch this one. So this is a pass. GA is giving us a small little move over here. All right, can easily see this. We got this 1350 cross. So we know we are in level 1 longs. All right, just coming off this peak low here, which you can probably see here. All right, kind of a funky W, half a bat, lower structure. Looks kind of funky, but just, whoops, but the structure is still there. Peak low over here. All right, so this is actually not a bad move that's kind of coming up. Let's see what the 15 looks like. Yeah, so this is exactly what I'm referring to, guys. Just check this out. You got the 5200 cross, right? Then you got this W structure here. W off the 200, rolls up. The next move is off the 50. This bounce off this 50 EMA back to the upside. Only thing wrong with this is the news is coming out soon. I do not want to be getting into this trade at all. But if this was not coming out, this would not be a bad move. Right? I'll be looking for something like this to the upside. Right. This is the next move in the cycle. This is what I would call the ID50. W off the 200, move off the 200, bounce off the 50. Now, again, as I always say, once price got to this 800 EMA, I would be moving stops to break even, just in case. So slightly riskier trade because it's so close. It might run up there, bounce off. Let's say it might do something like this. Run up, bounce off this 50, go up, and then come right back down, take you out, and then run up. That could totally happen because this 800 EMA is really close to the entry.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of a funky move, but either way, can't take it. The news is coming up, so that should just step aside or even.
Tom's got a question. Good question in the chat. I'm hesitant to trade anything today due to the meeting. However, I only trade with the pound US dollar and sometimes a euro USD. I'm curious, on days like FOMC rate cuts, should I do my normal trading or just sit on my hands?
Most definitely sit on your hands.
Flatten them out.
No pun intended. Hands down. Yeah, flat.
Yep.
Stay cash for the day, Tom.
Flat.
That's what we're doing. Just sit tight.
Yep.
No need to even.
Yeah, I'm the one. Yeah, I've got into a couple small trades. I'm getting chopped to pieces. So yeah, take it for me. It's just not worth it.
Yeah.
Right. We're still hours away from the releases, and price just isn't acting right.
Yeah.
Right. So,
Yeah, it's nonsensical. I mean, price is normally nonsensical, but it's just all over the place, right? Whipsaw.
Yeah.
It's got no proper flow to it. And it's basically across the board.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I mean,
leave it alone.
Silver done chopped me out in about 10, 15 minutes. So yeah, it's just, I mean, somehow my Aussie pairs are still staying alive. I mean, I'm technically in profit on both of them, but just not, it's just one of those not so good feelings in your gut, knowing that you're in some trades and it's just not acting right. So not worth it.
Mm-hmm. And then on top of that, Tom,
I'm very, very picky. And even then, it's hopefully going to be over in like 10, 20 minutes. You know what I mean? It's not not trying to hold, especially. It's still a bit far away for the rate decision, right? That's at 2 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. I mean, we do have the Canada one. Yeah, the Canada one's in 2 hours, so it's close enough at this point.
Yeah.
It's just not worth it. I mean, Canada's Canada. It's not the dollar, but it could still be pushing a few things around.
And even if you did trade a Bravo Zulu, you know, maybe just like really get those lots down as minimum as possible. Not trade what you normally trade. And
yeah, exactly.
Or just sit in your hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna be nice. I'm not doing anything after this.
Best thing to do is watch your,
and then that 2:30 news like that. That's weird territory. Because even if you waited and jumped in the trade after that news, you still got to worry about that coming up too. It just seemed like it'll end up chopping. I'm not doing nothing. Once this session is over, I'm closing these trades, and that's it. I'm not even paying attention to it. I'm gonna leave my alerts on just cause, but I'm not gonna probably enter anything. And if I do, just like Rich said, my size will be much, much smaller, probably a quarter.
Yep, get your popcorn ready, right, Webb? Yeah, and Bravo, just check out your pound dollar, euro dollar on a 1 minute time frame, just before, during, and after that release. Right, be a good idea just to sit and watch it with your bowl of popcorn, and take your mouse and put it on the back side of your laptop or your computer so you can't touch it. Right. So you can't reach your buy or sell button.
Easy way to lose some money, get back some profits.
Yep.
Seriously.
Exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm hiding my mouse. Cut the cord. Throw it out in my pond out to the left of me here. That's probably what I'll do.
Right.
I'll have to go get a new mouse, but at least I won't lose any money. Other than $8.90. Mouse costs $9 at Walmart.
Half a mouse.
I'd rather pay $9 for a new mouse than lose money on a trade.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
This is insane. Well, yeah, just getting back into it. GC is not acting right. I swear this is being held. Like this level, literally from when I got in here, this thing is not going anywhere. It's just sitting here. Just sitting here. I'm one of those traders where chop get to my nerves. I'd rather you just stop me out than have me sitting here like this. Just stop me out. Stop me out. Move far enough against me so I really don't trade. Something. Don't just trade sideways like this. Tom, if you are thinking about jumping into a move, this is what it's going to look like. Right here. Sideways. Sideways. This is going to happen. Just sideways chop. I'm down 0.4% today. $400.
That's why I ain't even mad at my Zag nut loss, right? Because it was 15 minutes and I was out. Like, okay, thank you. If I'm going to be wrong, I want to know about it in 10, 15 minutes and let it be.
Yeah.
rather than 2.5 hours later, right after.
Exactly.
Or
So yeah,
looks like longer for you. Yep.
I am still, however, going to keep this alert on here, like I just mentioned, because I'm still predicting this is the next move in the cycle. Hopefully it just chops, run up here, give it one more pass, and then drop. I'll take it then. So if this sets up after all of that, then yeah, I'll gladly take this again. But right now, I'm just chilling. I can have that money for now. I'll get it back later.
Chilling.
Right. So yeah, GC just sitting back.
Chilling.
GN. Oh, GN is really low. So even though this looks like this is trying to set up for the M or the M or the half a bat, that's the second move. Actually, it's the third move. So this is really not going to be touched. The only one that I would have been interested in taking is this one right here. All right, why? Because again, it's the first time that price touches 200 and gives you a move after the 5,200 cross. All right, so only this one. This one, this is nothing. The second move, that's nothing. All right, and this third move, to me, is nothing. Neither one of these. Now, this is a time where the second move played out and it worked, yeah, but that is rare. Sometimes this thing will just give you a fake and just run back the other way. So I never, ever, ever take anything past the first move off the 200. Never. I used to, and that's when I used to lose. So I don't take this anymore. So GN is nothing. This is a total pass for me.
Tired of donating money.
Yep, you know it. Got to get out of that. Yeah, same thing with pound Swiss. This is pretty low as well. All right, I want to see this go back the other way at this point. And I'll be interested in that move. This is trading peak low right now. So this is a pass, strong pass. USD CAD. USD CAD is not bad. Just got some time on it. We got a fresh 5,200 cross. I don't know why that's there, but looking for this move to come to the upside over here. All right, we can take this all the way down to the 80-yard low. So USD CAD is nice too. It got a nice 3-for-1 on it if it can set up. All right, give it the reload over here too.
After your
what's that?
After you do, well, I'm curious how that would look on dollar CAD for a 4-hour time frame.
Oh yeah,
like what would you?
I could do this one.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see what
so
that
I'll
would
delete
look like.
all of this. Yeah, see, I wanted this to the downside. Same exact thing, actually. And I'm saying it because I can see this reset happening off of this 800 EMA. So you got something like this head and shoulder pattern. Off that, I want to see it do something like this.
Oh, so similar. Quite similar.
Yeah. Yeah, the only difference is, in this this wouldn't be the M off the 200. This would, since it's the 4-hour chart, I would just want to see it do something like this. Right? Same thing. Now this doesn't have to be an M though. This could be a bounce too. I don't need a reload with this. Right? The reload was over here. So if I can get some type of move that looks like this on the 4-hour chart, yeah, I would take this.
All right.
Yeah. So it doesn't have to be an M. Whoops. Yeah, it could just be a bounce like that. And again, it's because this is not the. Well, no, this is the bounce. So this would be a bounce move.
Oh, okay.
Inverted V.
All
right. So the difference would be there's no reload on here. So like with the level 1 moves, I'm just looking for a bounce. So kind of like AUD CAD, right? We look at AUD CAD on the 1 hour chart though. Right. So 1350 cross right here. Right. And I'm just looking for it to run down, come up and bounce off the 50. The V's are more for level 2 moves, which is the W or the M off the 200. That's what you don't want to take the V, because that's when they'll come back and
I
swing
got
it
you.
again. On the level 1 moves, I'm just looking for a bounce off the 50. Just like kind of like right here. If you can like this diagram, like there's no M here really. This is just hitting this, bouncing off this 50 and then dropping. But the level 2 move, I won't take a one leg
makes
type
sense
of move.
now. Okay.
Yeah,
That
now
makes
I
sense.
want to see it make it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because what was that? Yeah, that was USD CAD. Cool. So yeah, that's what I'll be looking for on that. Just to put this back up here. Just want to see something like that. Right. Yeah, as long as we get this closed below, this would be a good one. So yeah, we got a few that are like pretty high risk to rewards this week. EN, EC, I think it was one more. Now USD CAD. So we'll see how these play out.
You have one that was like a 5-to-1 yesterday or something?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I'll go back through them and see. Was that EN? Oh, you know what? I think that was S&P. Oh, so that's still a 3-to-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Earlier, you're right though. Earlier, I want to say on Monday or Tuesday, it was one that was pretty high.
Pretty up there.
Yeah, I think it went down. Cool. So UF, same thing. I pointed this out to you guys, I think to you on Tuesday, Monday, Tiger, but same thing. 5,200 cross. So again, this is what I mean, right? So this is the V, but it's in level 2. I wouldn't take this.
Yeah.
Because I would be expecting a second pass and then drop. Right. So this is the only time I'm really referring to it. But yeah, same exact thing. We had the V off the 200, which you could not take. Right. But after that, we had the small pullback. I took this short right here. And as I mentioned, it was Friday. I don't hold the trades over the weekend, so I closed it. It was a bare minimum, I think $30 like EU. And then Sunday comes in. They picked up where they left off and continued to drop. I got this line here because this is exactly where I got in at on Friday. This damn thing's all the way down here. It's just hilarious. Yeah, so this is now trading in level 3. And how do we know that? Very simple. Once you get the M structure off the 200 and it breaks this level over here, that's it. We're trading below that. So now we're in peak low, level 3. So this needs to come back the other way for me to take it. So at this point, UF is nothing. It's a total pass. Next up, UJ.
Michael Samuel in the chat just joined us. What's up, Samuel? Saying your analysis is nice. Thank you very much. Also asking, what do you have for the Euro AUD? Have we passed that yet?
Yeah, we did. Yeah. So yeah, I don't like EA. It's sitting in between this weird level a bit. We got the 1350 cross for longs, but I would want to see either a bounce off this level and going higher. But if the 5200 crosses before that bounce, I'm no longer looking for the bounce. Right. So in essence, I'm looking for the V to bounce in level 1. But If the 5,200 crosses, I'm not looking for a V anymore. I'm looking for a W to go long. So it's kind of in a weird spot right now. I kind of can't tell. I'll just wait and see what happens. Because it's close to crossing, but not quite there yet. So if I got after the 5,200 cross, I'm in level 2. Then I'm looking for that pattern off the 200. Cool. Hopefully that answers your question. If not, let me know. I'll break it down a bit further for you, Samuel. Cool. So back to UJ. Yeah, UJ is nothing at the moment. I went over this earlier, I believe. Oh, yeah, I did. I erased it, but we got the 50. Oops. At this 5,200 cross. So I know we are in level 2 to the downside. Level 2 shorts. But this did give us a move off the 200, which is really funky, but it is there. I did not take this trade. This is too funky looking. All right, so it did drop. So we did have that move off the 200.
Funky.
Yeah, I don't like it when it looks. If it's not clear, majority of the time I just don't take it. If I do, it's probably because it looks good on 2 other time frames, and I'll just put less on it. But this is pretty ugly. Like it's kind of this little thing right here makes this ugly. The clean ones just look really clean versus this right here. So
ugly bug.
UJ is nothing. All right. AUD CAD is screwing with me right now. I'm actually in this short still, right? Because we do not currently have a close above this 200 EMA. I'm sorry, 13 EMA on a 4-hour chart. So this is still valid for shorts. Either way, I'm going to close this before the news. I'm just hoping it comes down a little bit so I can close it. But yeah, this is super close for me to just not take it all together. But yeah, this is actually number 1 for me right now. This is a solid setup. I swear this news thing is only the thing that got it kind of holding out right now, because this is my number 1 trade, right? The master trade. That's my A+ setup. What's that?
Is that your numero uno?
Exacto.
Your Mona Lisa.
See.
Mona Lisa.
Yes. If this thing can act right. So yeah, just kind of hanging out right now. We'll see. I am in this at 75 and it's at 82. So yeah. Wait, this candle closes in 1 hour. So yeah, I'll close this probably in 1 hour from now. Either way.
Machado. Morning.
Nerio, what's up, Nerio?
Hello.
Next. Let's see. Next up. Oh yeah. So NU is nothing either. I would not. I don't know why I pointed this out, but I see why I pointed it out. After the 5,200 cross, there's not a move off the 50. Remember, it's 200 then 50. So people who took this, yeah, you might have got a little money in here, but it's ultimately came back, and it hasn't really gone anywhere. Why? Because that's not the next move in the cycle. The next move in the cycle is off the 200. So I'm still waiting for something like this to set up with the reload. Market baseline going below the static. And my TP was hit on USDC itself, Coach Michael. Oh, congrats. Nice. Gotta love it. And you out before the news, so that's what's up.
Yep.
Cool. So NU, 5,200 cross. We know we're in level 2. price is not 200 at all. So I'm looking for that move to the upside. Oh, this is a 4-for-1. All right, so this is just going to the top of the list. 4-for-1 on NU.
Oh, snap.
All right. Super nice. So we'll see what this one does. Next up is CAD. And CAD looks like AUD CAD. It's just a bit
Plus,
funky.
I just went long gold. You want to switch to my screen?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Go ahead and grab it. Let's see. Let's see.
I'm joining the crew.
Nice.
Yeah, I know it's towards the end of the session and probably not the best time to execute a trade, but it is what it is. I'm thinking gold can get a little bit of a bounce high here. If you can switch to my screen, please, guys. 0.1 lots. And reason being is, and I actually think that gold has started that larger fourth wave decline that I've been talking about. So I'm going counter to what I'm thinking at the moment, but this looks like a 1, that looks like a 2. Then this 3, third wave here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in itself. Now I'm thinking maybe we can get at least a little bit of a bounce for a fourth wave and then a fifth wave. If this is the case, then gold might be setting up for a deeper decline, i.e. in the bigger picture that fourth wave that I've been talking about for some time now. Let's just go back to that. Maybe that's it now. And we may be doing this. You know what I mean? We also add that upper median line there. Might act as temporary support. Again, I'm just going for a few pips here, guys. I'm not trying to trade a swing trade here. Okay? But just looking at the price structure on a smaller time frame, it is starting to look that gold is potentially building its way to a deeper decline. Okay? Even this little move we've seen here now, I actually want to add on to this. It's a small trade, right? Might be a little expanding triangle. This move to the downside that we've seen here looks like 1, 2, 3. So maybe this is, one of those expanding flats, meaning that price could still take out this high at least, at around 3,670. Right, so I'm in it. Small trade. Actually, I'll just leave it to it. I'm not going to add to that and see how it goes. Again, I know it's towards the end of the session, but I had to wait. I had to be very patient. I first thought that price might leave without me to the upside here. Something else I've seen during this decline, there was a pretty large fair value gap on the 5-minute.
Yeah, that's nice.
To the downside, and price broke through it pretty strongly, creating an in-value gap and a fair value gap in itself while it broke to the upside. So for me, that is maybe a temporary reversal signal. Again, expecting that gold might actually move a little bit lower, but not ruling out that we could get a bounce higher now. So that's why I'm in the trade, and that's my reasoning for it. So I'm long 0.1 lot, still a lot of time before that rate decision. So I don't want to be in this for until then either. So hopefully price doesn't start knocking around here, which is probably what he's going to do. But anyway, I'm in it. There we go. Back to you, Michael.
Right.
Nice.
Got it. Okay, sweet. Let's see what it do. Nice. Okay, cool. Back in. Let's get it back to my side. I'll jump it up here. Got a few more pairs. This is extremely close to setting up. It could be a trick though. All right. What do we have here? We got a 5,200 call. Yeah.
Trick.
I'm about to show you the trick. I'm about to show it to you. Right. So we know we got level 2 longs. right? So we're looking for that W structure off the 200. And what do we have? The very first time price touches the 200, you can see cross, no touch, no touch, no touch to all the way over here. This is a pretty nice looking W structure, right? Pretty nice. Just closed above. Like this would not be a bad scratch the itch trade. But if I look closer, we got wicks. This small little wick and this one little wick here. That's what I don't like. That part right there.
Ugh.
All right.
He doesn't like the legs, just the bodies.
You got to put some bodies on there. But sure enough, that could really be a trick, right? Everything else about this trade is nice, though. Oh, actually, I'm wrong. We have no 4-hour close just yet, right? So you look at the previous candle, price is below the 13 EMA. So we would need this to close above the next hour to even take it, right? This could easily come back down here, boom, actually give you some body off this candle, and then run up, and that'll be the move. Right, so still nice though. It's actually really nice. So NZD CAD level 2 longs. NF has turned completely around, but pretty easy to see. We got a fresh 5200 cross. So I know we are in level 2 short. All right, and I'm looking for some type of structure off this level, back to the downside. Market baseline going above the static for the reload.
Oops.
All right, and that move will look something like this to the downside. All right, level 2 shorts on NF. Nice 3 for 1, 3 1/4 actually. All right, so not bad at all.
Michael's using the STI indicator now. Scratch the itch. Shouldn't that be an STD indicator?
I am stealing that, Tom. I am stealing that. You're going to hear me using that moving forward. Hold on, let me put my STI indicator on.
What's a good one?
For his STI account. For his STI account.
Right.
His slot machine
this was
account.
Like a drop board. The STI account.
The STI account. That's perfect. That is
hilarious.
Perfect. Yeah. You have to have a Pine Script account, a Pine Script code for that one.
Hey, for sure.
For, trading you. Yep.
That's a good one, Tom. Oh man,
that's great.
I'm still in that for sure. For sure. Yeah, AU is super high. I'm not touching this one at all. This is way too high. So this is trading in peak high. I'm not going to touch that one. AF. Ooh, AF is right here on the cusp. Right. Got a fresh 5200 cross. Nowhere in level 2 short. All right. This one you got to be careful though, because we got this huge 800 EMA sitting right in the way, which is going to be a problem. If you got to close, yeah, even if you got this close below it, yeah, you risking more than you would have. So this is probably a pass. The 800 EMA is just too close. It's right in the way. Even if you was to take this up here, you have to move your stop loss to break even. You know, once it touched it, but it's no telling where it would actually close at. So more than likely a pass. I wouldn't touch this. The only other thing that you could do is you could wait for it to close below the 800, but you got to target lower lows. And it just makes the 1 for 1. 108. This is probably a pass. I would just leave this one alone. EF. EF was the other one, the fourth one. So it was EU, GU, UF, and EF, right? From last week that were close to setting up on Friday, had to close them, and then it ended up going. Now, I didn't take this one, I only took the other three. I didn't take this one because I just didn't like how this was sitting in this area like this for so long. I don't like it when it's like this multi-session thing like this. Like, make the moves faster. Right? The ones that work, they don't sit in this area for long. Kind of like you, Tiger, how you mentioned the basing candles. Like, you don't want it to be sitting in the area for too long.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
don't like it.
Yeah, so kind of the same theory there. So I left this one alone, but the move was there. Like I always say, a lot of the times it just doesn't set up. It's too hard to see, or yes, it made the move, but you know, it's just not worth the risk. And this is one of those times. Now, although this did work, I did not take this. Right? It just from the 10th to the 16th, so almost like a week, it just sat in this same area. So this is ugly to me. So this was nothing. Still is nothing to me, especially once it breaks this level right here, which it's basically doing right now. Then it'll be trading in level 3, and I really won't be interested in it. So this is nothing for me. What else?
Nothing to me.
Okay, yeah, close. Again, was really close. I like this. We had the 5200 cross. Then we had this funky little, I don't even know what to call it. You had one leg over there. You kind of had this half a back structure. It kind of just sat in this area. Right. Everything else about this was okay, not nice. It was okay. He did have the reload here. Right, market baseline did go above the static. So not ugly, just not the prettiest. Right, even if you would have taken this, you would be basically be right at break even after all of this. So not too much going on there. FJ is high as hell. I'm not touching this one. I'm leaving this one alone altogether. Oh yeah, this thing's super high. Yeah, there's no point even going further back than that. So yeah, FJ is nothing. This is a pure pass. CAD Swiss is in trading in level 3 also. So this is a pass. Man, this is crazy. Yeah, this is ugly too. So this is pure a pass. AN is, for me, it's in sitting in level 3 as well. This is really high. So this is a pass.
Michael, can we just quickly switch to my screen if you don't mind?
Yeah, of course. Let's get.
So yeah, we got a nice little bounce from that area to the upside. It looks like just by looking at this 3-wave movement to the downside, it will take out this little high over here. Maybe now. It's just that these triangle formations generally appear, you know, as one of the last corrective structures during a move. Very small move, obviously, in a smaller picture. So I want to probably take this trade out. I still think there's a little bit more upside potential, maybe towards where my target was originally set. Again, this was just a scalping type of trade. But what I do not want to see now is, you know, like this, a 1, 2, a 3, A, B, C, D, E, 4, 4, a 5, and then sets to something like this, and then it goes up later. You know what I mean? So you've got to protect those profits. Very short-term goals over here. Really want to tighten that up. If I get stopped out here now, that's fine. It's about $40 there. But let's see. I still think a good chance price will take this out, but I'm out. That's not a huge amount of profit, But now it's going to shoot to the sky. But anyway, I'm out. There, just quick scalp. $37, 38 bucks. All right, back to you.
Shoot to the sky. Of course. That's just how it happens.
I can take the family out for dinner for that in South Africa.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I saw the same after you pointed that one out, Richard. I looked and found a little bit of a 1 minute demand that it bounced in, so I actually got long as well. So I'm up there with you. I'm just gonna hang out in it a little bit longer.
Nice,
but thanks for pointing that out because it matched up with the demand as well. I jumped on it. That was on my main account.
By the way, guys, we've got 5 minutes until the end of the session. So, Michael, you probably still have a few things to show there. So, please do go ahead.
Yeah, just these last two actually will be good.
Oh, good timing as usual.
Right. Cool. So, just for these two, I would want to see price to come on down. I wouldn't want to take the level 1 move. There's been no bounce off the 50 yet, and price has already touched the 200. So at this point, I just want to see it come back, give me that M structure, market baseline go above the static, of course, and then give me that reload. That'll look something like this to the downside. So only the level 2 move, not the level 1. And I would only take this in Asia session. I wouldn't take this any other time outside of it. Right, so once that actually crosses, I'll be looking for that level 2 short. Right, and then very last here on NJ, same exact thing, except this one's a little bit worse because we got the 800 EMA in the way. See how all the way down here, the 800 will be the target. So this makes sense. But on this one, the 800 EMA is kind of in the way. Right, so let's say the same thing happened. Price came down. Give me this. This will be a bit shorter. So if they both set up, I would only take AJ. I wouldn't even spend my time with this one because it'd be a bit shorter, and you got to worry about this 800. Right, you couldn't be able to target maybe something like this. Right, because price needs to close below this 800 EMA to take it. So this one's a 1.46, and then the other one is 2. Yeah, so I would definitely take AJ over NJ, and let that be that.
AJ over
that
NJ.
Is it for the moment. Yeah, that's it for me. All the pairs here.
Cool, buddy. Gracias.
Watch this end up going. I'm gonna leave this on here and watch this end up going in NZD CAD. Even though they didn't really make the move, they kind of just wicked it. Watch. They do it.
Cool.
Just because they some sneaky SOBs.
All right. Thanks, Michael. We have almost reached the end of our session. About a minute and a half left. We, from our side, just want to congratulate Nathan again for winning today's 5K Forex Challenge account. I want to remind our viewers that the show does go on after our session, right? We'll be taking a 15-minute break. Well, not us, but the pre-market polls guys are preparing themselves. They're starting in around about 15 minutes from now. And that will take you into the future session when the New York session kicks off with our other futures coaches. We want to also give away a 25K challenge account during one of those sessions. So please do stay tuned. If you're interested in futures trading, go and watch these guys. They're really, really good traders. So, again, from our side, thanks so much for watching. We had a lot of interaction today. Again, congrats to Nathan. And, Coach James coming up. Is it with Coach Paul joining him today? Pre-market polls, not sure. But a familiar face, Coach James, will definitely be there. So do go have a look at what he's got to say. He covers a lot of markets, loads of years of experience, and make sure you do stay tuned. From my side, thank you very much, everyone. Michael, Tiger, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day.
That's right.
Adios.
Be safe, everybody. Con mucho cuidado. Con mucho cuidado.
Ola Prime. Trade with